Hi, everybody. Hi, Alexi. Hi, Dr. Miss Raven. Welcome. Hello. We're rocking the space buns today, and also like black nails and a ghost face shirt. So it's gonna be a fun time. We're gonna work on Pokemon hats today. We worked on pony hats last week. We're going to work on Pokemon hats today. And the three I know that we're going to do is Mimikyu, Gengar, and Haunter, because that's what I have lined up. But after that, if we get that far, I don't know. I don't know what's in stock. Let me make sure my Instagram post went through. It looks good. Also, want to do one more shout out because it's almost the end of June. This is the Patreon plushie of the month, Kirby of the month. It is Meta Knight. If you're interested in him, there are only 10 spots available, or like 10 more of them available, and yeah, you have till like the end of June, the last day of June. So, thanks. Let me just close this door. I'm trapping the dogs in here. Joey's playing games, so I'm not sure if my mic's gonna pick it up, but just to be safe. And now I have all the puppies. How's everyone doing? Everyone doing good today? Having a good time? Happy Tuesday. I was working on Saki and Riku earlier, so I have all these pieces done. I shipped 2 out, and then I'm gonna bring 2 more to my convention, but I feel like I've worked on Saki and Riku like several times in my lives, but I mean, I've also worked on Pokemon hats several times, so who knows. But I definitely wanted to get some of these boxes cleared out of Pokemon hats that I have cut. Miss Raven says, I'm good. I'm at my grandmother's house. Nice. Nice. Hope everyone's doing good at your grandmother's house and you guys are having a good time. I never remember which way. I think it goes this way. So we're going to start with Mimikyu, just because that's a really popular hat for me, and I haven't restocked it in a while. So I don't think I've restocked it since like February, honestly. I might have had one left at Lexington Comic-Con, which was in March. But yeah, I made, I think, 5 for KatsuCon and MegaCon, and they sold pretty fast, so we're gonna get them restocked. I was checking the like Otakon. Oh, I just did that backwards. Man. Maybe it'll be okay. And like the rules for Otakon and stuff, I was watching a vlog and I'm like, ugh. That's the only thing when you do the bigger conventions is the more rules. And if you break a rule, you can get like a write-up. And I'm just like, but listen, I chose to do this job so that I didn't have to worry about, you know, getting like micromanaged. But I mean, I understand they have rules. One of them is like, if you want to use the loading dock, you have to pay an extra fee. And I shouldn't have to use the loading dock, but the rules with like if you're walking in with stuff, you have to be able to carry everything in like 1 or 2 loads. And I'm like, okay, if it's 2, that's fine. But I was looking at one of the rules for a convention in California, I think. And if you didn't want to pay the freight cost, which for that one was like $400, you had to be able to bring everything in 1 load by yourself. You couldn't even have a helper bring anything in. I do think that might have been for dealer, and this was like an artist selling in the dealer's room. But I'm like, that is crazy. So I'm gonna recheck the rules for Otakon, because it does seem like, of course I know about the fan art rule. I think it's 50-50, but then I heard in this vlog that I was watching that they said like 30, which would be what, 30-90, 30-70. So I'm like, oh, if it's 30%, that's a big stretch for me. I mean, I'll do it, of course, so I don't get in trouble, but I'm hoping that the person in the vlog just like misspoke and they meant 50%. But I need to double check the rules on that. Okay. I did my night market last Thursday. Alexi said, how was it? Yeah, how was your night market? Tell us all about it. I also had the outdoor market, and it was my very first market. Lightly. It was not good. It was hot. It was like 90 degrees. And then I made $50. I paid $20 for the space. But there will be a vlog about it, and to make it a little more entertaining, I did make a bingo card. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. It'll come out next Friday, because this Friday will be the OMGCon vlog. With the tandem mouse reveal. The night market I did was bad. No, I made only one sale, and the rest of the vendors were resellers, and people bought more from the resellers. No. Plus the wind was bad too. Aw. I'm sorry, that's awful. We have PTSD with wind now with outdoor events. I don't know if you've experienced like the terrified, like making yourself terrified because you're afraid your tent's gonna blow away. Luckily we have weights now, so that is really helpful, but still we are traumatized when the wind comes through. Well, for your one sale, what was it? What did they buy? Was it a keychain? Was it a plush? What is it? Stickers? I don't know what all you have. We got hit with a dust devil? Isn't that a type of vacuum cleaner? Stickers, nice. I'm sure you mean something else, but like with the wind. Yeah, I only did 3 sales at this event, which I wanted to make $100, but my like minimum goal was just to make the $20 back. So we sold. Oh, the first thing that sold was a little girl played the claw machine, so that was fun. That was $10, and then one of our friends that Joey works with came by and bought like a mystery bag, which was $15. And then I sold an axolotl, which I was really excited about. My little Crim plushie that has the arms and the legs that like sits down. I sold that one. I did mark it down to $20. I don't remember. I'm sure it took me longer than an hour, but I usually price it at $25. But I really didn't think it was gonna sell, so I was really surprised. That guy was like happy to get an axolotl. And then they also bought some stickers. They bought a Mothman sticker and a Lethal Company, I think like a loot bug sticker. So that was fun. A mini tornado. Oh my gosh, that's even more scary. Definitely haven't vended at a con with a mini tornado. I've never heard it called that. That's so cool. I mean, not cool, but cool to know that now, to have that information. I hope all your product is okay. Did everything survive? No weather damage? That was on my bingo card, which I think I marked off. The people next to us were selling cake pops, and it was 90 degrees outside. And even though they had them in like a cooler, they didn't hold up. They were good though. They gave us one for free because they left early and still had some cake pops. So we got a free cake pop. Well, 2 actually. Joey got one. Things are fine. Okay, good. Good to hear. When's your next event? Do you have one soon, hopefully, so you can get some more money, some more income, since that one didn't go well? Yeah, I had a lot of people that really were excited about my bingo card, like from my Instagram. So if anything, I hope it's a good content for vlog. That's what I'm hoping. It's a good vlog, good content. And then you can use that bingo card that I used and generate your own bingo card. I think it's Bingo Baker, but I have the link in my YouTube. Not this YouTube video, I'll put it in later, but the other YouTube videos, the more recent ones, will have a link to a document of where I'm going to put all the bingo cards at. So we'll have all the bingo cards for the future, and I'll probably reuse some of the same like prompts, but for the market one, it's there. But the lady next to me display is broken. Oh no! Next month is your next one, the one in the mall. Okay, and that one was decent, right? Did you say you did that one before? I'm kind of sewing this upside down. Oops, sorry. Not gonna look too good. You know, one of the other hats I want to make is a toothless hat, and I don't know if I have anything cut for it. Yes, okay, good. Good to hear. Hopefully that one will be the redeeming factor of the summer conventions, hopefully. I make $250 at the mall. Okay, and that's the one that you do kind of regularly, right? Like once a month? I would like to see if this oh my gosh, that scared me. If this comic book store that we found in a couple towns over, they did a convention, but I already had a convention the weekend that they did it. Oh my gosh, my brother is sending Snapchats, and I do not want... I don't know if you guys can hear the vibrating, but it's very obnoxious. But I'm hoping that they will do it again. Or if they're ever interested in putting like artist work in their store. The Snapchats are still going. That means he is sending like 300 videos. And I bet that they are videos of just him driving down the road playing music. Does anybody else have the problem of like when you're sewing up two things like this and you're like, okay, do I just sew white the whole time, or do I sew just black the whole time, or do I do like white on white thread, black thread on black? But then you get like where you can see when you cross the line. I'm so conflicted. I do it differently every time, I think. All right, maybe the Snapchats are over. So right now I'm doing white thread on white and black on black, but I don't know, sometimes I'm like, well, maybe it'll be better if you just do a consistent, and then at least it wouldn't show as bad like in one spot. feel like I have a hangnail. But the biggest thing from this market that I did last weekend was honestly just networking. I met a lot of people that were like, oh, you should do, like, sell your stuff inside. And I'm still iffy about it. I think maybe closer to Christmas, when more people are maybe, like, shopping for Christmas presents, it would be better. But definitely not right now while I'm stressed about Otakon. And then the one lady that had the K-pops next to us was talking about that. I think it's like every weekend across the street, there's like a Tractor Supply, and they have where vendors can come set up. The town does it, but you don't have to pay. Like, it's free. Like, anyone can come set up. So I was like, okay, well, that's not too bad. But I mean, we were under a tent, and it was like awful to be outside in that and like set up in that and then break down in that. And yeah, we came home and I showered and we ate food. I think we picked up food on the way back and then went to sleep, and it was like 5 o'clock. We went to sleep at like 5 and then woke up at like 10 and was like, I mean, it's already 10, you know, no one's playing games tonight. We might as well just go back to sleep. And then we regretted that because it was like hard for us to go to sleep. And then I ended up getting up at like 5:30 because I tried to stay in bed that long. And I was like, I cannot lay in this bed any longer. And like, if we make the least bit of movement in the mornings, the dogs think that, you know, oh, they're awake. It's time for food. They're going to feed us. And so then they get restless and start moving around. So, and then you got to tell them, like, no, get down, and do that several times. And once you've done it several times, you're like, okay, fine. I'll just wake up. I'll just get up. But it is really nice getting up early sometimes because you like get so much accomplished. Like the days that I get up when Joey goes to work, I feel like I get so much done. All right, I'm gonna switch over to black thread, which I seem to be out of for bobbin, so. I think my main concern of Otakon, honestly, is the fan art, the 50-50, which is what I'm assuming it is. Because for my hat-wise, I don't have 50-50 on that. It's mostly, right now I have non-fandom hats because of Pride. I made some, like, Pride ones. I don't know where that bobbin went. Okay, we're just gonna get a new one. Okay, I'll pick it up later. So I have, you know, several rainbow ones and stuff right now. But usually, all my hooded hats, the Scooties, are just characters, copyright stuff. So I'm thinking my best idea to make sure my table is balanced is try to do, like, Mothman hat and some like animals, just random animals, and then do for my hat display half of it animals, half of it copyright, and then like beanies, one row is copyright, one row is, because for the beanies too I also don't have a lot. I do have more beanie designs though, because I have that butterfly one and I have 2 different dice ones. And then I think The small live one, technically, people don't know it's small live. They think it's just like a uwu, like cute face. But I did do a more of an uwu design, so I could do that one instead. But yeah, I need to do a little bit more original art for that. And I mean, I think I'm gonna lean heavily on axolotls and probably cryptids is the plan. Cause cryptids do pretty good. They kind of overlap. All right, sewing up the black tip for these Mimikyu. I really enjoy making Mimikyu hats because they don't really have the face. Like for the face, I have to like hand draw it on, and it goes a lot faster than having to like sew the eyes and stuff, but it is very tedious and it's a little scary. Joey's gambling. Oh no. You still have like right under 1,000 Duke loot though. That's good. That's what gambling does. We got a heist going. I'll join. I think one time I tried to join, right? And I don't even know if I have enough. See if they'll let me join. But I just feel like I'm running out of space, like, to display all my stuff, and that also stresses me out. But we'll just make it work. I was also curious, if, like, what if I sell out of, like, certain copyright stuff? Or, I mean, certain handmade stuff, and then it's just copyright stuff. Like, that's not my fault. I can still put my copyright stuff out, right? In a bit, my grandma and I are going to be baking. What are you going to bake? That sounds so fun. One of my mom's friends has like rows and rows of blueberry bushes. So everyone, literally everyone and their mother has blueberries right now, including my mother and my grandmother. And so they've both been making blueberry muffins, and my mom's given me like 3 now, like just 3 individual muffins. Like every time she comes over, she like brings me a muffin. But my grandma, we went over for a birthday party, and she tried to be like, here, you want some blueberry muffins to take? And I'm like, I'm good. Like my mom has given me so many, I cannot eat any more blueberry muffins. And she's like, oh yeah, this is the recipe she gave me. So I was like, thank you though. I cannot do anymore. We made it back. Oh, everyone made it back. Yay! Yippee! Brownies. Love some good brownies. It sounds good. We have a garden going. I haven't put it in one of my vlogs yet. I'll try to put it in my next studio vlog, or maybe like everything I made in June vlog. And we have like 4, maybe 3 now actually, because one of them is dying, but 3.5 tomato plants, and they're finally turning red. They're finally getting ready to be picked. I guess it's more of an orange color right now, but we're so excited. And we just bought a watermelon plant. We'll see how that does. And then we bought 2 blueberry bushes in the beginning of spring. And one of them already had blueberries on it, so it's been doing good. And I eat like a blueberry off of it every like week, at least 1 a week. But I mean, usually they say for the first year for blueberries, it's not its prime time, that it'll do better next year. But it's been nice having a little garden. I can't wait till we have more that we can just like grab, because I feel like I won't waste it as much either. Because like sometimes we go to the store and like tomato, we should really be growing onions because we eat onions like on everything. It adds good flavor. But like tomatoes, I'm always scared to buy them because I know that I don't need or want tomatoes that often, but I'll eat them. But if I feel like if I can just go out there and be like, oh, you know, this tomato's ripe today, I gotta eat it, then I'm more willing to. Where if I buy 6 tomatoes at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to eat 6 tomatoes this week. Yeah. Listen, when I get my first YouTube paycheck, I'll subscribe to one of those sound things, like Epidemic Sound or whatever, so I can make a playlist and not have to worry about ads or copyright. But I think we are at like $70 some. And we can cash it at 100, or we can get it deposited into our bank at 100. So we're almost there. We're the closest we've ever been. Literally getting closer day by day. All right, so these little ears, antennas, horns, whatever you want to call them, are done. Let me go ahead and flip them inside out, make sure that they look good. And the seams actually look really good on them. I don't even see any threads. Beautiful. We love that. We have one of those Jolly balls for the dogs, and Daisy like loves it, but she'll go and chase it, and then she'll bring it back to you, or she'll just like stop and start chewing on it. So she really wants to chew on the handle. And like Obi loves it too, but he doesn't get to play with it if she's playing with it because she doesn't share. But I really want to get a soccer ball because I think it would be really good exercise for me to kick a soccer ball around the backyard. But also, she can't bite it. Like, she can't chew it. There's no handle. She won't be able to pick it up. So she's going to have to run around and chase me, which is going to run her out of energy too. Because I think she would like it. I don't think they would be scared by it or anything. Because it's about the same as the other ball that they have. So it should be fine. So I have all my little bobbin in like a little tray like this. And when we were doing the Tandem Mouse, I was making the Tandem Mouse cosplay. It's so big and bulky, I knocked it all off. I think I might have mentioned it in my last live. Which is saying that thing of bobbin, I knocked it on the ground. I've been on the ground for over a week now. But I came home yesterday and Joey had like vacuumed all the rooms and mopped the floors. And I came in here like last, because sometimes he doesn't do it because, you know, it's my sewing room. He doesn't want to mess with anything in case it, you know, has a certain spot that it needs to be or whatever. But he had vacuumed in here and had the bobbin like in the little tray again, sitting there. And I was like, oh my gosh, you picked up my bobbin. Like, even I didn't want to do that. But thank you. Like, that's the sweetest thing. So it really is the little things that, you know, make your day. I was like, that is so nice of you. Almost about to cry. You picked up my bobbin. Yeah, the same day that I knocked all the bobbin off, I knocked all of my straight pins off, and they're like over there. They're in like a little jar. And oh my gosh, it's an ads kind of day, huh? And yeah, knocked them all off. And those are a lot harder to pick up because one, it's like scarier if I don't pick them all up and the dogs get a hold of them. But luckily it was behind my table, so honestly, there's no way that they should have been able to get to them because I have like stuff stored over there. So unless I moved something and then it moved them, but I did pick them all up, I think. I got the magnet and I moved everything out behind the table, and I was really scared that I was going to find a spider, but no spiders. Thankfully. We had someone come and spray last week, I think. And we've seen 2 spiders since then. Which, in my opinion, is good because I was seeing one like every other day. But we'll see. As I look around my room to see if there's any spiders in the corners. Alright, we're just pinning the Mimikyu bodies, or hat pieces, whatever you want to call it, together. I made a Meta Knight video, like a short, that I posted on YouTube right before this. Because I don't know if it really does anything, but I'm trying to do a short before I go live on YouTube. So it'll reach like a larger audience. But also, if I post it right before, that doesn't really give it time to reach a lot of people. I should probably start posting it like the day before. But I don't think about it. I'm bad about thinking about it. Joey had my the live pulled up in the gaming room up on the TV while he plays games. And I was like, oh my gosh, it looks so cute up there because of the loading screen that's like, see you soon. And I was like, oh, it just looks so cute with the little clouds and everything. And I have this TV right here that I don't use. Like, it came free with the house, if you want to say that. They left it. And it's like very slow. Like if I turn the computer on, I have to wait a good 2 minutes before I can open up like Netflix or YouTube or anything. And then I think sometimes I try to watch like when Bailey J is live, up at the live up there, and it's just so, the quality, I think it only does like 480. And I'm like, I can't watch this. It's not good. But if anything, maybe we could at least use it as maybe a cool little slideshow or something. I can put it up, but then I have to record like from this direction, which would be good for the sun, but also then it would reflect the light off the window. So I don't know if it would work. Unless it's at nighttime, then maybe. I really considered doing some kind of slideshow at conventions. of like just my hats so that people can see it. Don't know if it's beneficial, because especially for the hats, I never can display all of them because I have so many different varieties. So, I mean, I did start doing the little like menu, if you want to call it, where it's like a laminated sheet of paper and they can see all the hats, and then I can like mark if it's like sold out or whatever. But that also means that they either like mentioned the hats or something and I gave them that, or they just happened to see the little pamphlet thing. So usually it means I overheard them talking about the hats, or they ask like, oh, do you have different hats? Because, you know, if people see it and like fall in love with it, the odds are that they're gonna buy it. But if it's more of like a picture and not seeing it in real life, it's harder to sell, I think. Not to mention if they can like touch it, which I know some things you don't want them to touch, but especially for plushies and hats, I think that that's the selling point too, is if like it's super soft, or like these have pockets in them, so if they can like see the pockets and test out the pockets.
Would Chewy?
No. I've been on a vlog kick of just watching a lot of vloggers, which, I mean, usually that's how it goes. I cycle through, I check my people I'm subscribed to. So if you have anybody that I should check out or that you think I would like, drop them below. I prefer ones that are chatty, where they'll talk and explain things or talk about what they did, or, you know, talk about their day. But I also will watch the ones that are cute, that do the little just like lo-fi music and like do time lapse of them, like, you know, packing stickers or whatever. But I do prefer the chatty ones because I just leave it on in the background, and that's why most of my vlogs are that way too, because that's, you know, I feel like you kind of make the content that you like, you know, it shows better if you do. So yeah, if you guys have anyone that I should check out on YouTube, let me know. I'm about to go back and start watching some of the older people, like older vlogs of people that I watch. Also, I'm taking ideas for bingo card for the Pride event this weekend, which is Lex Pride in Lexington, Kentucky. And I mean, I'm gonna mostly keep them the same as like conventions, but I would like some that are like more specific to Pride events. Like I have one that's, you know, someone gives me a pronouns ribbon, or I get, no, someone doesn't have to give it to me, I guess. If I get one, like at OMGCon they had them for free, like on a table. Or just someone gives me something for free, like a sticker or a flag. So if you all have anything that you think I should add, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to go to the basic, like, someone asked for a business card. Or, I think I did one that's like someone recognizes your work, or, you know, says that they watch my YouTube channel or follow me or something like that. I'm trying to keep it pretty generic so that other people can use it too. Like, I'm not gonna put someone played the claw machine because everyone might not have a claw machine. So I am trying to keep it so everyone can kind of use it. So that's why I didn't really, I put like followed on social media, not specifically like YouTube. But I'd like to add to, for like Comic-Con conventions or something, like saw Spider-Man, because that would be really easy. Or if there's a cosplay that I would really like to see, put that one down. Sometimes that's the bingo sheets that Bethany and I make, or like Night at the Museum cosplay. Kind of absurd, but like would make our day if we saw.
Your favorite moments shouldn't be trapped here or here.
I'm getting Shutterfly ads because I just made a Shutterfly book. I make one every year for Joey and I's anniversary. And that's what I did Sunday, was put all our pictures together, and I like go by month. Like, here's all the pictures we took in June. Here's all the pictures we took in July. Because I do June to June, because that's when we started dating. But we took no pictures in like January and February. So I had to add pictures of our dogs that we took, because of course we took pictures of our dogs, but not of us or like each other or like moments. Which I know we had like a big snow, so I had pictures of like my Poro in the snow, like my plushie Poro that I made. So put that. But I used to do better like when we would go to restaurants, taking pictures of us at like restaurants or going out to eat, but didn't do that a lot. And like, it's not like we didn't do anything. We went to, I mean, probably because I was just so busy, but we had Katsucon, we had MegaCon, which Joey didn't go to MegaCon, and then we had Lexington Comic Con, which that was in March, and we did have a lot for March. Because also my birthday is in March, so I had birthday photos. But yeah, January and February. And the only pictures I had from Katsucon was like my setup. And of other people. I had other people in their cosplays. So I have this idea for Lex Pride setup that I want to do, and I tried to do it as practice at this market, but they had us on a sidewalk, which I didn't know that they were going to do that, but it was fine because we were right in front of the door, so I was like, okay. But I didn't take into account that the sidewalk is not 10 by 10. It's like 10 by 7, probably. So what I was going to do was put, of course, the like table in the back where we sit, and then the wire grids, or like not the wire grids, but the standing grids, put it in the middle, like right smack dab in the middle of my 10 by 10 table in like the back, and hopefully have about 2 feet of space between those two so people can kind of like walk completely around. And one side has like hats, or depending on how many hats that I have, the whole thing is full of hats. But one side I was thinking had hats. The other side had t-shirts and totes. And then we have the other table. It's like a 6-foot table, or well, I guess whatever size, might be an 8-foot, is at the back. And that's where I set up my, you know, beanies, plushies, and checkout. But I did buy a 4-foot table, one of those foldable ones that has the extendable like legs too. So I'm gonna try that out, and if I have room, I might make that like an L shape, just a little bitty L shape over here in the corner, in the very back. But I don't know. We haven't got booth placements yet. We get that the date of, which I'm not too worried. It's a 1-day. I think it was $200, but for a 10x10. And I've heard that it's like pretty good for like a 1-day. It's a lot of people's like highest 1-day conventions. So I'm not setting my goal too high. I think I'm gonna do 1,000, which may seem really high for a 1-day, but that's what I would like to make even at like 3-day events. I think a lot of people's goal is like 1,000 a day. So if I can make 1,000 for this 1-day event, it would really help us out a lot financially. Because I wish I could, I mean, I don't really have control over it, but I wish I was able to space out big conventions more. Because all of our really good conventions were at the beginning of this month, which means we got a whole lot of money at the beginning of the month. But like April, yeah, I mean March, I guess, but April, May, June is like we're living off of all that money that was made at the very beginning of the year. And then we have July, which I hope TropCon is going to be good. I'm not sure, but I'm hoping it'll be pretty good if I get my pony stuff done. And then Otakon is going to be, you know, insane, as everyone says. So I'm hoping. So those are 2 big ones back to back. And then we're back down to like smaller ones again until like October. I have Anime Inc., which is pretty good. And then Columbus, which I've never done before, but hoping it's at least a mid-convention. That's what I've heard. And then we start all over again. And we have hopefully Katsucon, but I won't know. And then for sure Lexington, and for sure MegaCon again at the beginning of the year. It's just this cycle. Endless cycle. So yeah, if I could space them out a little better, it would be nice, but I don't have control over that. My dream would be one every other month, but like good ones, good big conventions every other month.
Introducing the ultimate AI voiceover. Yep, like me. Go to artlist.io and get exclusive voices for your videos.
Thank you. Hello. Thanks, Miss Raven. I guess my mic died, but I mean, I hope not because that didn't last very long. But I also don't know how long I charged it. Thank you. I was keeping an eye on it for that reason because I was worried of how long it actually got to charge because I plugged it up, but then I also had to charge my camera for this weekend. Oh no, that's my ring light though. Ugh. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Can't really plug this into my computer. I used to plug it into my desk in the gaming room, but I kind of shorted it. I spilled the drink on the outlet that's built into the desk. Okay, let me go plug this. Maybe into our bed has like the little plug-in. I should have turned the light on, but you know. Okay. Now I just gotta not forget that I plugged it in there. Oh, but those are you, the center of attention, huh? Getting all the good looks. Come on, you coming in? No, this way, come on. Come on, come join the party. Come join the party. Come join the party, huh? Join the party. Alright, we should be good now. Oh, but I was saying that we got Daisy a little kiddie pool for her birthday, which was Saturday, and none of the dogs wanted to get in it. They thought it was just a big drinking bowl, so it was only $10, but I don't know what we're gonna do with it now, unless we just hang out in it. But they really love, or well, I should say Ridley and Daisy love the water hose, so they like to get sprayed. So I'm like, we should have got them a sprinkler or something like cool like that. But maybe if we make some kind of like the pool into some kind of like spray, if we can poke holes in it and just make it spray water, I don't know. Maybe then they would like it. But yeah, Daisy and Ridley love to get sprayed with water. They love to chase it. So I do really think that they would love to have like sprinklers or something like that. I've seen the ones where the dogs like step on it and it shoots the water up. And I think that that's pretty funny to see like what they would do. Yeah, so I was drinking one of these actually, the Canada Dry Fruit Splash. I think it was last Sunday. And I either like when I went to pick it up, didn't grab it all the way, or when I went to set it down, I set it down the wrong way. And it spilt, and it's kind of like a desk like this, and it has like an outlet plug over there. And the power, like it tripped one of the breakers. So just to be safe, I just unplugged the whole desk from the wall. But the only thing I ever really plugged into it was sometimes my phone, and then I would charge my camera and my mics with it. But I don't know if you guys have ever had that where it's the high-pitched sound, like if, you know, an old TV is on or a mic, or well, mine was for when my like mic was like plugged in, but it's not the mic was on, like my camera would do it too. It's just like a high-pitched sound, like someone left a really old TV on. It would do that when I plugged it into the desk, and I was like, I don't like this. This is kind of iffy. But of course, if you got far enough away from it, you couldn't hear it. So. Yeah, it's not fun. But I just don't have, I have a lot of stuff that plugs into USB and not enough boxes. Like my ring light is USB, but it didn't come with a box or anything to plug it into. So it's either plug it into my computer, which only has 2 USB ports, and my camera takes one, and my mouse, my wireless mouse takes one. Thankfully, my mic doesn't take one. It takes the like C port or whatever it is, the little bitty oval one. So which means I have to use one of my old Apple boxes to plug my ring light into the wall. But then if I use that, I have to like swap it out when I'm trying to charge my camera or my mic or my card reader or my Wi-Fi, like all of those like plug into a USB to charge. And I like that it's versatile, you know, so you could plug it into your computer if you needed to, if that was your only energy source you had, but I just need more of the boxes. I also thought about making a bluey hat today, but I don't think I have the right colors. I might check later if we have time, but I've been wanting to make a bluey. I've also been wanting to make a Mothman hat, which I know I have the colors for that. That's just black and then give it some big like red eyes. And then for the hat wise, like my plushies don't have antennas, but honestly for the hats I'd probably give it little antennas because the hats won't have the wings unless I give them like little bitty wings behind its head. So yeah, my hat for Mothman will probably have little bitty antennas. You've never seen Bluey? It's good. It's really cute. I mean, Joey and I watched it. I think it's on Disney Plus, right? So we watched it a little bit when we had Disney Plus, and then of course my nieces, yes, watch it. So when I go and babysit them, they usually have it on, and it's really cute. I think we all strive to have parents like that. Just they actually care and do stuff, and they're portrayed really well with real feelings and real like life things that they have to do. And then they talk about them, and it's so sweet. Okay, so that's all the bodies. My family got rid of Disney Plus. Yeah, we did too. They raised it. It was like $89, I think, for the year. And I'd had it for several years by that point. But this last year, they were like, yeah, we're bumping it up to like $145 or something for the year. I'm like, no, I don't even watch anything on there anymore. When The Mandalorian first came out, I watched the first 2 seasons, but hadn't even watched the 3rd one. Didn't watch Bad Batch. We watched Loki, but we still had it when the newest season, like the 2nd season of Loki came out, but we didn't watch it. So yeah, I just canceled it. If we want to watch something, we can like renew it for a little bit or pay for like 1 month, watch it, and then cancel it or whatever. the other good thing about it was watching the new movies. So we did do that. Like we watched Encanto and Turning Red right when it came out. But honestly, I love going to the movies. And I would rather spend, I don't know how much Disney Plus is a month, but let's say it's like $12 a month. I'd rather spend $12 for a movie ticket and go and eat my popcorn and have a good time than, like, I don't know, just being, I mean, I know it's not saving money, but it's more for the experience.
Consider this your sign.
But that was a really cool thing about
right now at Vistaprint, all signs,
the Disney cruise that we did was they had the newest movies when we went. So they had the new Haunted Mansion movie, and we got to watch that, and then the new Little Mermaid, which we watched part of it, but not really. The theaters are fun to go to too. The nostalgia. Yes, I just love it. And I don't even think I went, like, as a little kid a lot to the theaters, but I just love it. I love popcorn. Popcorn and soda. And just sitting in the dark and watching movies. The only thing I wish is I could do, like, subtitles sometimes, because I'm very bad about missing things. If the sound is, like, weird. When I lived in Florida for the Disney College program, when we moved off of, like, so we weren't in the Disney College program anymore. So we had to live outside of Disney housing. We were, like, part-time / full-time with Disney. We lived about 30 minutes away. Like, it was a 30-minute drive from Disney. And so instead of going to the parks on our day off like we would, I say we, it was Bethany and I, we didn't want to drive on our day off all the way back into Disney. So we got the AMC, like, movie thing where you pay, I think it was like $25 a month. It's probably more now. But you got to see up to 3 movies a month. And you also got, like, discounts on things. And you could pick any movie. Like, so as long as there was, like, 1 movie a month that you wanted to go see. Is it 3 movies a month or 3 movies a week? I don't know. Either way, it was a good deal. And that's what I did on my day off, is I'd go to the movies. The quiet parts of the movies need subtitles, right? Yeah, or when someone's whispering, or if I have an accent. Hi, Michelle, welcome. We're talking about going to the movies right now, just fun things. So what I would do for this movie, the movie theater was in, like, a mall. So, like, I had my backpack purse on me. And I would, like, pop popcorn before and, like, sneak it in. I'm all for sneaking in stuff to the movies, okay? Like, it's, yeah, you know, those prices, they get a little ridiculous. So, yeah, I would pop popcorn before. I would take my, like, soda, a can of soda in, put it in my purse. I loved it. We don't have one close anymore, so, like, there's no sense in me getting the monthly thing. So when we moved, I canceled it, but my personal record for sneaking things into the movies is 2 slices of pizza and 2 sodas in my purse. That is the fun part, sneaking in snacks. Yes. Yeah, one time, I went with someone, it was their birthday, and so we had, like, a cookie cake. And I was like, you know, we'll get this cookie cake and we'll take it to the movies and we'll eat it. And we did get stopped. I had it, like, I wasn't concealing it. It was in, like, I think a Publix bag or whatever, like a grocery bag. And the guy was like, I just have to ask, like, you're not gonna eat that in there or whatever. And it was inside a mall, so I was like, no, we just, like, I didn't want to take it back to my car. like, and we're running late for the movies. And so he let us through. And I was like, of course I'm gonna eat this in the movie theater. Like, what do you... But that's was like, we're in a mall. I'm just gonna say, like, you know, or that I don't have a car, you know? We Ubered here, but I don't want to waste this, you know, leftovers. 2 slices of pizza, that's awesome. Yeah, I think one time I went with one of my friends and we, like, snuck in, like, Taco Bell, and so she's pulling, like, tacos out of her purse. But, like, the movie theaters around here are not, like, big, like, AMC or anything. One of them, they might now, but they used to not even take card. It was cash only. And that's how they kept it so cheap. So, like, movie tickets were still, like, $10, and then snacks were, like, $2 to $5. So there, I'm like, don't worry. I'm not sneaking anything in. I will be paying... I'm okay with paying your prices.
With Chewy, it's easy to get the brands they devour. That price.
Alright, we're stuffing some Mimikyu. What do you guys think? Are these Mimikyu's ears? Or are these... Well, I guess... Right? It's supposed to be like Pikachu, like this little gremlin soul thing, whatever it is, wearing like a Pikachu cover up. So, I guess this would be their ears. One time my friend heated up a container of leftovers and brought it. Ultimate money saver. Yeah, that's what I'm saying about, like, this movie theater that's in a mall. You know, what if you went to, like, one of those Chinese things and they, like, fill you up on the food with the noodles and the chicken. And if you don't have a car, like, I'm not throwing this away, so I guess I'm gonna take it into the movie theater. What are they gonna do? Make you throw it away? I think most people, like, if I worked in a movie theater, I would not be hassling people. But, I mean, also, that's why I don't work for a corporate company, because I feel like I'd be, like... I feel like, you know, steal from the rich. I'm getting stuffing up my nose. And it just is bringing back memories of when I was sewing all that fur and it was flying around. Movie theaters need to normalize that people can bring in snacks. I don't think I've ever been stopped by an employee even when it was obvious. They didn't get paid enough to care, to be honest. Right? That's what I'd be. I'd be like, I didn't see anything. Just turn my back. You just check your ticket. I've never been the type of person, though, that can hop to a different movie. I'm like, usually it's either really late at night or I have something else going on, so I don't have time to, like, go and watch a whole nother movie. But I did one time, the person that I was with knew someone that worked there, and apparently at this theater, at least, if you worked there, you got, like, free passes that you could give to your, like, family or friends or whatever. And so we did go to a different movie in that time, but it wasn't like we weren't supposed to. That was what the day was for. They were like, okay, you get a pass, and once you're in, you can go to the movies that you want or whatever. So I was like, all right, I'm seeing, like, 3 movies today. I think we saw, like, 2.5. I feel like we saw Secret Life of Pets. And then maybe Meg? Did those come out at the same time? I feel like it was an ocean movie. But I'm pretty sure it was Secret Life of Pets, for sure. I don't know, that's one of the things that I always wanted to do that I never did, was work in a movie theater. Not saying I can't now, but kind of like my bucket list of jobs that I want. Work at a movie theater. I would like to work at attractions at Disney because I got into their, like, once you do the Disney college program, you can apply to work for the summer and just do like the summer college program. And I applied and I got accepted for attractions, but I also got accepted for a job in New York for a like summer stock theater, which is kind of like, it just means like you work for the theater for a company, or you work for a company that is theater for the summer. And honestly, they work you like a mule and do not pay you much of anything. So it's like an experience thing. And I was like, well, I've already worked at Disney and I can always like go back to Disney. I feel like I felt pretty confident, and I did, but like I didn't get to do attractions because I went and worked in New York for this job. And I'm glad I did. It was really fun. I made a lot of friends, had a good time, but I just regret not working for Disney attractions. So that's also on my list, like maybe one day. I've only done it once, no employees in sight. It was ridiculously easy. I feel like once you get past the front, I don't think they care. You gotta get more stuff in. I also want to work merchandise one time. I know that people, or like Walmart, Target, something like that, I know people like hate it, and I believe you. I'm sure like customer service, I understand, is awful. But I really loved merchandise at Disney. And I just think something inside me, maybe it's the little girl that loved playing grocery store or like checkout counter when she was little. I just really I love working a register. I love scanning stuff, like typing in a computer. But I mean, I've really considered bringing that to my convention, like setting up my store at the convention so that I can do that just to make myself happy. Like, oh, I can scan stuff, or, you know, have a whole computer. But I don't know. The goal is maybe one day Joey and I will have like a little store that has like coffee or boba or something, and then I can live out my merchandise dreams. But then I have to get like a barcode scanner, and I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. A few months ago, my friend and I had bought our tickets online, and there was literally no employee there to check, only people at the snack counter. We could have just walked in. Yeah, that's the other thing I forgot about online. That's crazy. Because a lot of things you can just buy them online now. Or buy them from a little machine, like that. You don't even have to talk to people. You just pick which movie you want. But most of those I've seen will check like after you get your snacks before you go to the theater part. Now I want to go to the movies. I really want to go to a drive-in movies. I keep telling Joey I want to go to a drive-in. He's like, a drive-through? No, a drive-in. And he's like, say drive-in movie. I'm like, no, you should know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say. Alright, so I'm looking at what direction these Mimikyu ears go. Like that. Yeah, I think that's good placement. Not gonna lie, scanning stuff was the best part of working retail for me. That sounds like a fun idea. just something about it. And I just love like the typing on the computer too. I guess those two don't, sorry, there's like fuzz flying around. I guess those two don't go hand in hand necessarily. But I do like the typing. But I kind of do that at my stepdad's shop, so I'm kind of like, eh. I don't care much about typing anymore. And I did that in college for a little bit. I worked for like a nonprofit.
Enter a prompt here.
And I hated that it felt like I was doing busy work for a company. And I mean, I was getting paid. Like, technically, it was paid towards my college with this, like, scholarship thing. But it was, like, printing off papers and making these, like, packets for, like, kids. So, mostly just stapling stuff together. It wasn't hard work, it was just really boring, and I just wanted my mind to be a little bit more challenged. Okay, so there's these two halves. Set those aside. So I don't know what my Kirby of the month is going to be yet for July. I have ideas, but I have not doodled anything. But again, we're sticking with the Nintendo theme, so at least the categories kind of narrowed down. But after making Meta Knight, I feel like I can do anything. Because that was a challenge, and I'm really happy with how it turned out. And I would love to use the like sticker artwork for something else. I really want to make keychains maybe? I've been debating on making either acrylic pins or acrylic keychains of all the different ones. That's the funny thing about retail. It's notorious for sucking, and it kind of does. But there are parts that are fun. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's just the inner conflict that I have with myself, though, is like, do I get a job that at least I know I'll get paid every week? And like, I work part-time a little bit to help out my family, but sometimes I really debate like just dropping everything so that I can work some kind of like corporate job, but at least I'll be making money consistently, because the thing with this job is like it's not really a consistent income. I mean, my Patreon stuff is, I can usually, I mean that fluctuates too, but I can usually rely on like $200-ish a month. But it's hard not getting, and then like, okay, I get that at the beginning of the month, so I have to save it, or like I have to make it count. And like conventions, if I do one a month, then I'm like, okay, well, here's hoping that if I have a convention at the end of the month, all that money goes through so that I can pay my mortgage on time. I'm like, oh, it would be so nice sometimes just to get all that money at a consistent rate. But then I'm like, well, I wouldn't be able to travel and do all this stuff that I'm doing. I wouldn't be able to meet all these awesome people. I wouldn't be able to go live and do streaming, and I wouldn't be able to do what I love. So it's my inner monologue to myself. a Zelda Kirby in honor of the new game. Yeah, I actually did. Well, I didn't do Zelda. I did Link. What, two months ago? Last month? I don't remember. But yeah, it was Kirby with a little Link hat. It was more based on Sword Kirby from the game, but I mean, basically, it was like Link Kirby. But the new game looks so cute. The only Legend of Zelda game I've played really is Ocarina of Time, and I've got close to beating it, but I didn't beat it. I started it and then just never finished, because if I put a game down, I will not pick it back up. But it does look really cute. Also, I'm really debating. We go to visit Joey's family the beginning of July. Really debating on buying a new game to play and hopefully beat while we're visiting, just for like downtimes, like the plane ride, and
Yep,
like
me.
I'm bad about
Go to
getting up
artlist.io
before
and
everyone
get
else, so it would be nice to have like a game to play in the downtime. But also, I'm really I would love a really good book, because I usually don't read that much. I usually do audiobooks, but I do love reading a good book, and I've been into Bridgerton lately, and I'm like, I'd really love to read Bridgerton. And plus, like, something about summer and like reading outside or reading by the pool or at the lake or whatever, like, yeah, I want a good book. But then I'm also conflicted, because I'm like, oh well, I could also work on like line around sewing stuff, because I want to sketch out some little lion, like my mascot Duke. I would like to sketch out some pictures of him and kind of incorporate him into like my signage a little more, like make the little cutouts that you see the other artists do. So I'm like so conflicted. Michelle, you're so excited for the new Zelda game? It looks so cute. Well, there's another one that looked really cute too. That I was like, oh, maybe I'll get it. I guess maybe this is the new Mario game. And they're doing the Hello Kitty Adventure Island, or Hello Kitty Island, or whatever, which is like Animal Crossing, but with Hello Kitty characters. That looked cute. But I know that's the other thing with, this song is so loud, I feel like. With like, this is supposed to be like my vacation, so I don't really want to work on work stuff. So then like I'll take a break and I'll come back like more inspired. But also I want to make some new keychains, and I kind of need to get them made and ordered, honestly, like now. So maybe if I do that before I leave, then I won't worry about it, and I'll try to focus more on like a new game or something. It does look cute. I keep wanting to play the backlog of Zelda games on Switch that I haven't played, which is most of them, but they keep coming up with new ones. Yeah. The Breath of Wild and Tears of the Kingdom looks so pretty. I just don't do good in like open world like that, where you can just go do anything. Like, yeah, there's a mission, you should do these things, and to beat this you have to do this, but like it's just almost too open. I need a little bit of structure, otherwise I'll kind of get overwhelmed or like bored, and that's not good for my attention span, I guess it is. Oh, but speaking of keychains, I want to show you guys. One of the keychains I want to make is a little loot bug from Lethal... Ow! I just stabbed myself. From Lethal Company. We're not bleeding, we're good. Where did I put them? Little loot bug from Lethal Company. And I have this sticker, and it says like Yippee at the top. But I was able to get these little bitty ones, little bitty keychains to go on my bigger keychains when I order them. I haven't ordered them yet. But it's gonna be like a little keychain key ring on the keychain, so it kind of dingles, and it says Yippee! I'm so excited. I've never made a keychain like this, so this will be the first one that has this little dangly keychain, but I think it's gonna be so cute. I took the peel off, so I mean, not that it makes a big difference to you guys, but it's a little more shiny. Yeah! I'm super excited to try those out. But I don't have the other ones in yet, so I mean, I haven't even ordered them, so. I love the open world. I can just run around for 500 hours and see what happens. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know, I do good with structure. I do good with a checklist. That's the easiest way, I think. Or games like Fortnite, Dead by Daylight, that you get like daily achievements, or where it's kind of the same game, but every game is going to be different. I really enjoy those. Like, basic mechanics are going to be the same every time, but different challenge. You're going to face different challenges along the way. I was curious. I was like, how long will this take me? Which, I mean, you know, it's been an hour and a half, but I am making two, but also getting distracted by talking and stuff too, so it's not going as fast as I could do it. But an hour and a half is good, because in theory, one takes me 2 hours. Sometimes a little less, depending on what all needs to be done. Like, this one should take a little less. So I should be able to get both of these done in 2 hours. So in the next 30 minutes, these both should be done. And Joey, if you're hearing this, when you get a chance, can I have that coffee? Because I'm almost out of my drink. And then I'm going to need something else to drink. So if you would be so kind to make me a cup of coffee. I would have liked this interview a lot more if I'd gotten my cup of coffee. You guys know what that's from? I know Joey knows what it's from, and I know Bethany knows what it's from. And if you live in Florida, you probably know what it's from. It makes me think of Halloween Horror Nights, and I'm gonna plan, because Joey and I really didn't get to do vacation, like summer vacation. We're gonna go visit his family, but we didn't get to like go to the beach or go, you know, anything like that. So I'm thinking maybe the money that we would have used for that, because we also thought about going on a cruise. But honestly, we're just really trying to save money right now. And maybe, though, we save up money and we use it for Halloween Horror Nights this year. And we do, like, a big trip. Bethany usually goes with us every year, so I'm thinking maybe we can get. I've never stayed at Universal's hotels. I don't know if any of you guys have, but maybe we could stay at one of the Universal hotels. That way we're close by, and then get either 2 nights for Halloween Horror Nights and do like Friday night and Saturday night and like leave on Sunday, or we pay for the like express pass through the haunted houses or whatever. Whichever is cheaper, I guess, honestly. But usually we do 1 night and we try to like squeeze it all in and do as much as we can. And we usually don't get to do all the houses. We have to like pick our favorite, but we still like stay out till like 1 or 2 a.m. So, and we usually go pretty early in October. I think actually we usually go in like September, I think. So it's not like crazy busy time of year by any means. But yeah, maybe that'll be my proposal. I'll be like, all right, we save money, but we spend that money on Halloween Horror Nights in Orlando. Also, I saw they've opened up the DreamWorks like Shrek themed area in Orlando. I thought honestly that was California, but no, they have the little Shrek area, DreamWorks, and it looks really cute. And you can get a Shrek pretzel with green dipping sauce, green swamp cheese. I don't know, ogre cheese. I don't know what they called it, but they should call it ogre cheese if they didn't. So I've been thinking about branding, like my business, like what's my brand? And it's been really hard. Like I don't know. I'm like have just decided honestly that I'm not going to have any kind of branding. Like lying around sewing. So of course like sewing. And then the lion is kind of, it's just a cute pun, but also my lion is a mascot. So, but I don't have that lion. A lot of stuff, like right now there's no lion, it's just me holding my plushies. So I mean it would be, I guess, if I changed it to like a lion with all the plushies. But I liked the association that when you see that picture you're like, you know who that is, or you know what you're expecting me to look like, or you know. So I don't know what made me think of it, but I really love puns, and so I was like, what if I do some kind of pun, like a saying, which I already do, like hi friends, like that's my saying, that's my intro, and then I try to end every vlog or whatever with bye bye, and I do the double hi bye bye. But I thought of this like little saying, like so SEW ready fur, FUR, like lion fur, and then just whatever, I'm so ready fur. So then I was like, okay, well it'd be cute to change the intro to my vlogs where it's like, so ready for Lex Pride, and like every convention, I don't know if I would change it for every convention, but that was my idea at first. Like every convention, the intro is like bum 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 bum, and do like some cute little tune to it, and it just says that, and like it pops up on the screen, so ready for whatever I'm doing. Then I was like, well, maybe I could do that. I could change my intro, but also I could do like shirts of some kind, because I like the idea of, like, you know, we have the axolotl which are my merch and my characters. But I would like to introduce my lion, who is Duke the lion, into more of my merchandise. So what if I do like a shirt that says "so ready for," and then it's like boba, and it's like the lion Duke holding, like looking cute and holding a thing of boba. And then people have my character and they wear it around, but they're like, oh, I got it because it's this cute lion guy holding boba, and you know, it's a pun because of lions have fur, and also, you know, it's from Lying Around Sewing, which is lion and sewing, and so yeah, I don't know if it's making sense, but this is my brainstorming that I've been doing, and I'm just trying to flesh out all the details and figure out how I want to use it. If it's going to be just something I say, if it's going to be on a t-shirt or a tote bag, and I do cute little doodles with my lion. No, lots of different ideas. And of course I do branding with like colors, which is like light blue and dark blue mainly, a little bit of teal, just all shades of blue, honestly. But I do know the biggest place I want to use this is for packages, specifically for my Patreon, like Kirby of the Month. I do have a design that says like "so ready for mail," and I do think that that's very fitting, and it has like a little envelope, and it would be cute if I could do like the lion Duke hanging over the envelope maybe, and then it says "so ready for mail," and it's like just a cute little lion with like a box or something, because I would like to just get some really special, not special, but like really cute packaging for my patrons mainly, because I do think it would be cute that way when they see, I'm sure they already, when they see stuff in their mailbox from me, if it's like a bright blue package, they're like, oh yeah, Lying Around Sewing, my Patreon, you know, my Kirby of the Month is in. But it would be really cute if it said what it was. Because I did think about doing specifically Kirby, and even though I don't have any plans to stop doing Kirby of the Month, I'm like, that's a little bit too much. Like, I can only use those mailers for Kirby of the Month. So that's why I like it can be so ready for mail, and then I mainly use it for Patreon orders, but also if I run out of a different size that I need, it can also be just everyday packaging. Okay, so there's one Mimikyu hat sewn up. We're gonna set it aside, and then we will do the face. And what I usually do for the face for them is lightly hot glue the mouth on so that I can see the placement. Actually, no, I don't even think, I think I actually hot glue it all the way. And then I do puffy paint for the eyes and little orange cheeks. And then I set it aside and I let it dry for as long as possible. But usually a day is good. Honestly, I think the rest of the night would be fine. But I mean, the longer the better. So what do you guys think game-wise you have the most hours in? It can be on Steam, it can be on, you know, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, whatever. I think mine is Dead by Daylight. But honestly, the way we've been playing Baldur's Gate, and like you have to play that game for a really long time to beat it just once, and we're already, I think, close to halfway through for another campaign, so I feel like that one's gonna sneak up on it really fast. Even though Dead by Daylight's got like 3 years on Baldur's Gate, we'll see how fast it catches up. Fortnite was really high because during COVID we played that every single night. But now I haven't touched it in months. Is anybody else like that where they will play a game and like get obsessed with it for a good month maybe or so? I love.
Why did you imprison the dogs?
They can be free. I closed the door and they were in here, so they got imprisoned. Daisy does not want to be free. Wait, are you making my coffee? Okay, thank you. I love you. How's the games going?
We keep dying.
You keep dying? Ridley's got a toy for you.
I'll lick my toes.
You toe licker. Gross.
Toe licker.
Joey's off for all this week and next week. The factory that he works at closes for like the summer to like, I think, do like a deep clean, and and then they give everyone that works there the 2 weeks off, which is really nice. I'm like, see, the fight in my mind is like, oh, go work there, and then you guys have the same vacation off, and then you get paid the same day, and then you insurance. But anyways, so he is off all this week and next week for vacation. All right, here is the other Mimikyu hat. Just checking my seams. I like to make sure everything is good. Really love this anti-pill. Like, I love Blizzard because it is cheaper to buy, but it does feel cheaper quality. So anytime I work with like anti-pill, which is thicker and a lot softer, I'm like, oh, it's just so nice. It does have like less stretch, but that's a good thing sometimes, because then it's gonna hold things better. So like when I stuff my Kirby's, sometimes if I use the Blizzard fleece, you can like see through it a little more. So if I'm stuffing with fabric scraps, if I'm using like white fabric to make the Kirby, I can't stuff it with anything but white or you would see it. So that's the only bad thing about Blizzard fleece, is it's a little more see-through. Also, look at this fabric. I want to make a hat out of this. I've had this for years. I don't know what creature this is supposed to be, because it looks like, have I already showed you guys this? Maybe I showed it in a vlog. It looks very pheasant or like birdish, but also it can be very bear-like or wolf maybe. And so the other day Joey was in here looking at my owl bear plush and talking about it, and then he like touched this fabric and like something in my brain like clicked. I don't know if he meant to like do it, but I was like, that would be great for like an owl bear plush, because it does look bird like, also a little bit like a bear. So now I want to make an owlbear with this fabric. I don't know how it would turn out. I don't know if it would look any good, but I like the idea. Oh, here's my Mickey face. It was like upright. Looks like it's smiling. Yeah. So right now I'm just waiting for my hot glue gun to warm up. And then I'll hot glue this face on. And then I do freehand the eyes and the cheeks, like I said. So I have my puffy paint, which this one I had to tape the bottom because it had a hole in it. Then I use orange, and then this I think it's empty. I think that's why I have to use the tape one, but we'll see. Maybe we'll give it, it might be dried up too. We'll give it a few shakes. Sorry, that was really loud. And we'll turn it upside down. Give all these a few shakes. That one's definitely got some in it. I have a list in my closet of all the colors of fabric that I need because I am running low. But my closet is still full of fabric. It's just like I don't know what to make with them. I should probably make some Blitz hats. That would probably do good. I wonder if I have time to make one before this weekend, because I do think for Pride, I feel like Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss would be pretty popular. I was just kind of going off what I have stuff cut for, and I don't have anything cut for Blitz. Should let that warm up a little more. It's like not coming out good. And I use felt usually for eye details just because it's a little easier to work with when you're trying to get something to hold its shape. So I think felt for eyes, mouths works really good because it's a little stiffer too, and if you're cutting something that you need to make sure it's like a perfect circle, it's gonna work a lot easier, especially like with this little zigzag that we got going on. Felt works a lot better than fleece, which is usually what I work with, because felt doesn't have stretch. I mean, you can make it stretch, but it technically has no stretch. Have I already asked what everyone's working on today? I don't think I have. I know Miss Raven was going to do some baking later. Is anyone con prepping with me? I feel like we always got a few con preppers. Even if you're just a lurker, I hope your convention goes good. If you see this. After the vlog too. After the VOD, is that what it is? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, sorry guys. I was trying to dust off the you. And I smacked you. You know, hot glue, and then you feel like you got spider webs all over you. Not fun. My hot glue is leaking. I need you to not do that. Get yourself together, okay? Too Many Games, I think, is this weekend in Pennsylvania, and I'm really sad they were gonna miss it. We went last year, and that was like our first year that we went. And I feel like that's my niche, that's my genre, is video games. And they're also having a lot of the voice actors from Baldur's Gate. So, like, come on. We're missing it. But if it falls on the same, like, weekend next year, maybe... I didn't apply for it because I didn't know what our schedule was looking like for Joey's new job and, like, my conventions. Coffee! Coffee! You just drank my coffee?
Mm-hmm.
Are you drinking all of my coffee? Thank you, love. No, all my pippies are gone. I just love the smell of coffee. Like, even if I don't drink it, just smell of it. Also, I have this coffee warmer, and usually I unplug it when I'm not using it. Like, it's not plugged in right now. But because I go, like, back and forth, like, this area is just so, like, I move all kinds of things. My hot glue gun sometimes is here. My mug warmer is sometimes here. Sometimes my water is there. Like, I have all kinds of things over here. And so when I'm not using my hot glue gun or I'm not using my mug warmer, I usually unplug it. And Joey said when he was vacuuming the other day, when he picked up all my bobbin too, he picked that up off the floor and it was plugged in and was face down on the floor. And the thing is, I remember seeing it on the floor, but I didn't think to look to see if it was plugged in or, like, pick it up because I usually unplug it. But that time I didn't unplug it, and thankfully, like, I don't think it would catch anything on fire, but it could definitely probably burn our carpet and mess up the mug warmer too. Like, thankfully nothing bad happened, but someone just punched my door. Alright. Just putting a few more dots of hot glue to make sure it's good and on there. And now we get to freehand some stuff. So I'll turn this a little more so you guys can see, but I also want to make sure I'm kind of centered so I'm not doing anything crooked. But I guess the good thing is, like, for Mimikyu, the crazier it looks, the more like Mimikyu it looks. So that's good. And then I'll go, yeah, I'll do this. Since I'm right-handed, I'll do this one first. But I usually just do some cool little S's. I mean, I could move this, but I'm afraid the whole thing will fall. So I'll try to give you guys the best look I can, but without my head covering it. First part's always the hardest because I worry that it's gonna, like, you know, do the splatter thing where it just opens up. Oh yeah, I just do some crazy squiggles. I probably should have looked at a picture just to double check that I had the spacing right. It might be a little bit too close to the middle. But honestly, the only person that's going to bother is me. No one else is going to know really what past hats have looked like. Or I guess unless they order online. But I actually don't have this one listed. I probably should list it. And then I just go back over it and kind of make it a little bit thicker, so it'll show up a little better. And then this will also, like, I kind of work it into the fabric a little better too. And then I make sure when I shake it that I shake it far away so I'm not splattering. And then yeah, I come over here and I do basically close to the same little pattern. I usually try to change it a little bit. But the main thing is I just try to make them both the same size, if possible. I'm just hearing Joey complain about, I think it's darker than dark. Dark and darker. I think it's dark and darker. He's playing it with his sister and some friends, and he goes by like GTC Assassin. I was like, I don't know if I want to say it, but no, he uses it as his username. So GTC Assassin, or like King Assassin, and he apparently can't use it in this game. He can't use Assassin. It's not like he's trying to put, like, you know, ass. He's putting Assassin. And apparently they can't, like, that's not allowed. They told him he can't have that name. So he had to, like, when he submitted it, he had to, like, pick something else. But he's talking to them, like, the friends about, yeah, it doesn't make sense, because I guess it's like a Dungeons and Dragons type game. So, of course, there's, like, players or characters in there that are assassins, or, like, under the ranking of assassin. And that's fine, but he can't have that name. Not fair. Alright, and then for Mimikyu's little cheekies, I do little zigzags like this, you can see. And that is literally just a little zigzag. I usually go like smaller and then get larger. So, I mean, I guess the cool thing about Mimikyu, if you're ever interested in a Mimikyu hat, is that each one is going to be different. I mean, that's the truth, honestly, with any handmade product, is each design's different. But this one, especially, is going to be different. The first convention that I went to was PokeCon in Louisville, Kentucky, and I don't even know what artist this was, but they made big Evolution plushies, and they used puffy paint. Was I that loud? No, you're not loud. I can just... I'm not sewing or anything, so I can hear what you're saying. I mean, you are loud sometimes. I hear you scream about dying, but for that, you weren't loud. I just need the content, love, so I'm sharing the content. Running out of things to talk about. I don't know if it picked up. Joey yelled that. Joey said, "You're loud." But this artist at PokeCon did puffy paint for their evolution eyes, and I was like, wow. This was like me first getting into sewing too, and I remember my cousin was like asked them, have you ever messed up on the eyes? Because I mean, they were saying, of course, that these can take like hours, and sometimes some of them take, you know, longer than others. And I remember my cousin was like, do you ever mess up on the eyes? And they're like, yeah, a lot more than I care to admit, or something like that. And then my cousin was like, well, do you ever like sell it at a discounted price? Because I'm sure people would still buy it even if you like messed up on the eye. Or because I think they were like, yeah, I can't sell it if I mess up on the eye. It's kind of like completely unsellable. And my cousin was like, well, I'm sure if you did like a discounted price, I think people would still like it. They would still love to sell it. I think this person was like, I don't really want, like, I want to make sure that I sell my things like as good as possible. Like, I want to make sure my work is being shown, that I do it well. And I understand that. Like, I 100% agree. But I was thinking about this because I was like, if I mess up, I haven't yet, knock on wood, but if I mess up on a Mimikyu hat, I would probably sell it for a discounted price, because I don't have a Mimikyu hat for my collection yet, but I have Sylveon hats that I used a fabric, what I thought was a fabric marker on it, and it like spread across the white hat, so it was unsellable. But I don't really need a Mimikyu hat for my collection, so I would like totally sell it at this discounted price. And turns out those Sylveon hats, like, I washed them and it came out. So I probably could sell it now, but we've worn it now, and the fur, or like the fabric, the fleece where I washed it, it's doing the pill, like it's balling up, so it's better for us to just keep it. And I want to do like a cute little kind of like Sylveon maid outfit, and kind of wear it to conventions when I'm vending, and see if Joey will match me and do a Sylveon maid outfit too. I need to get a business license to do more markets. Oh, really? Because you've been doing so many? Or I'm assuming it's probably like your state's rules. Yeah, I don't know what the rule is. It varies by state, but I know I don't have a business license yet, because, or like an LLC or anything, because my tax guy was like, if you don't need to do it, don't do it yet. That way you, like, you're not put in like as big of a tax bracket, I think. I'm not positive on that. I don't know exactly, but I do know that there's some markets, like one of the ones that I did here in Kentucky was like, you have to have a Kentucky license to sell here, but if you don't have one, let us know and we'll cover it for you. So I was like, okay, sweet. Like, yeah, don't have one. So I guess maybe they can get like a temp one, since they're a convention, and like it'll cover, they just have to know how many people are not covered under this license or whatever. I have got insurance before. There's a really good website. It's actually like ACT, but it's not like the test that you have to take. It's like artists, crafters, and traders or whatever. And you can buy that insurance just by the weekend. Like if you only need it like this weekend, you can only pay for this weekend. Or you can choose to do yearly if you need to. Some recruiter... What? Oh, some require it. Yeah. And there's one that you want to do that says... Aw. I hear that it's not hard to get a license. It's just kind of like I think it just costs money, extra money, and that's the main reason why some people don't do it. Okay, let me glue this last thing, and then I forgot I had coffee. But I need to turn my mug warmer on. Yeah. I feel like that's the hardest thing to offer other people that want to start this when there's because I know the biggest and the scariest thing in my opinion is like the tax questions and the business license questions and the insurance questions. And the hardest part is like every state is different, every convention's different, every business is different. And I wish it was just a lot easier so I can be like, oh, go do this. But you kind of have to play it by ear and hope for the best sometime. And of course, ask, or yeah, if you have like a CPA, like tax person, ask what they think. Cause kind of just like leave us alone. We just pulled the babies, okay? We're not trying to make millions. The one I want to do is Pokemon themed. Oh, that's so fun. I did one in I think it was Pennsylvania. It was Poke Park. I love a good theme. I love a good Pokemon theme. I actually said in one of my vlog about, I think it was like my recap vlog of all my artist alleys. I was like, I love Pokemon themed events. If you ever have one or if you know of one, let me know. I will be there. Because that was my very first convention was PokeCon. And then I just had one that was the Poke Park in Pennsylvania. Okay. I need my mom to talk to our tax lady to help us get a business license. Yeah, that's good that you have like someone that you can talk to. I think that makes it the easiest, honestly, than trying to, because I know you can go online sometimes, but I've heard iffy things about it. Like trying to, if it's a legit site or if they're just trying to scam you. So I'm glad that your mom can help you out and you can talk to a CPA to get it all worked out. All right, go in quiet mode for a second. Or longer than a second. Just making some eyes. These are actually smaller than the others. I can make it bigger if I want, but we'll see. Focus mode activated. I actually really like that one. It looks kind of spooky. What if I just did an unknown symbol as the eye? You think anyone would notice? Sorry, just in my mind, I was like, what if I just do F and a U, but for the eyes of Mimikyu? It's an FU Mimikyu. Honestly, maybe I can make a sticker. I have to look up what the F and the U. I'm sure it would look really obvious, but I do think that would be hilarious. now we just say F you Mimikyu in Ash's voice. And that's all that plays in my head on repeat today now that I've turned it into what's it called when you just repeat something? Like a mantra, I guess. That's my mantra of the day. F you, Pikachu. Or not Pikachu. Mimikyu. Oh no, did I touch? No, okay, we're good. Megan, why did you think it was a good idea to close your eyes when you're trying to focus? Could go both ways though. Could be Pikachu. F you, Pikachu. I made a sticker last night that's inspired by the Chapel Roan song Hot to Go, if you guys know that song. I don't have my iPad in here, but it's a little Chinese like takeout that says Hot to Go on the side and has little chopsticks, and then it has like fire around it. And I actually like it for like a quick little like sketch that I did and just for a quick idea. I really like it. I don't know if anyone else will like it. I don't know if anyone else will want it, but I did it, and at least Bethany and I will have a sticker. I'm gonna try to print them out for this convention this weekend. I'll see if anyone else is interested, but I want to try to see if I can sketch a few more sticker ideas. That Kirby one that I have that's Pride, I want to see if I can, I think I still have the file saved, and turn it into the Starry Night, like the, I'm gonna say Mozart, Vincent van Gogh Starry Night themed one, because I think that that would be really cool. That's all I can think when I see it now. I hear Daisy outside my door, just like, she's not whining and she's not like scratching or doing anything, but she's like tossing and turning. That's her. Basically, like, she's booping the door with her body, which is what she does to us, so. She said, let me in. That one just gets a bit baby. Mouse. If you guys haven't seen, Joey and I went as Tandem Mouse, which is the little mouse hold type Pokemon from the newest Pokemon games, Scarlet and Violet. Yes. And I made both of those onesie Kigus in like 10 hours. It was actually less than that, but 10 hours was a good round number. And that vlog is up on my channel if you guys are interested. All right, here's the other one done. Look at it. All right, set this one over here to dry too. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I'm gonna look up what an F and a U look like in unknown writing. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Who's ready to start on Gengar Haunter? Does anybody have a preference? Anybody want to see one over the other? I prefer the way that Haunter looks, but they both sell about the same. And the work is about the same. Ooh. Miss Raven said Gengar. Alright. Let's do it. I could work on them both at the same time, honestly, but meh. We will just do Gengar, and then we'll do Haunter later. Okay, Gengar's got the red eyes, and the white mouth. It doesn't have little horns, it just has the big horns. And for the mouth for Gengar, honestly is my least favorite part about this hat. Is because I do the little black lines for the detailing. I also need to cut some eyes, little pupil eyes. And and I just think his mouth needs to be really, really big. Like, Gengar's face is so hard to get right. He's got that really creepy grin. That, like, his face literally takes up his whole body. So it's really hard to do that on a hat or even a beanie. Like, my beanies be struggling to get the look right. So I think what I usually do is I sew the lines, and then when I attach it on the hat later, I do a black stitching to attach the like mouth down. Same with the eyes, I believe. I do have a black outline. But I'm gonna consult my picture. I don't know why I don't have all my like hats in my favorite folder. You would think that the number of times that I go and search for all these things. Good thing Ridley. No, do not start. I was just gonna brag that I'm glad that Ridley is outside this room. No. Ridley, do not punch the door. I hear they're mowing next door. Maybe I should. No. Okay, you can go. Go ahead. Get out, girl. Goodbye. Ridley tried to punch the door because he knows that this door doesn't really like close all the way, so he can just push it open. Alright, where's my Gengar pictures? I have a booger in my nose in case anybody wanted to know that. Got the sniffles. Oh my gosh. Finally, okay. Add it to favorites. Add it to favorites. That one's on favorites. Add it to favorites. Okay, this is the Gengar picture that is on the thumbnail too. But so yeah, I do 4 black lines. Oh, he also gets like his eyebrows. Eyebrows. Which I might have to get more black felt. I don't know, this might be enough. There's one eyebrow. They did just release applications for sign up for this, the thing on the square that they have here in my town. And I mean, it seemed like it's a, if you send it in and pay, you're good. Like, kind of like they accept everyone. Because it didn't say anything about pay after you're accepted or whatever. It just says send your application in paper to this place. And it's like a mail-in. So you like mail it to like this office or whatever. And that is sometime in October. Which I'm kind of happy. My October is pretty clear right now. Like, I have Anime Inc. at the very beginning. And then this will be, I think, the second weekend of October, which is fine because it's in my hometown. I do not have to do anything crazy. Don't have to travel. Don't have to buy a hotel. Nothing like that. And then they've moved Anime Weekend, which I don't think they've released anything for Anime Weekend yet. But it's in December now. So even if it was... Actually, I think I'm waitlisted. Because I think I was just talking to Melagurumi. I think she got into Anime Weekend. And that's where I first met her. Was last year at Anime Weekend. And I was like, I'm waitlisted right now, but I'm kind of okay if I don't get in because it would be back to back with GalaxyCon Columbus, and that's why I was like. Plus, they're moving to a new location. I'm kind of okay if I skip that one. They can work out all the kinks before I go, and then I can watch everyone else's vlog. Alright, let's sew some lines on Gengar. Let's see where the middle point is. And for this, because my machine likes to eat my fabric if I do a back stitch, I usually just do like 4 stitches this way, this way, this way, this way, and then I flip it and I go opposite direction. So that it gets that double stitching, so it's pretty secure, but it's not gonna eat my fabric. I gotta get going, my phone is gonna die. Oh yeah, don't let your phone die. Thanks for coming, Miss Raven, I appreciate it. Yeah, get your phone charged. Make sure you are able to contact people if you need to. But I'll see you next Tuesday if I don't see you later today. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I just heard Joey go, we could talk about this. So I'm really looking for vloggers that do plushies. That would be nice too. But like all I'm finding is crochet, which is totally fine. I love watching crochet artists. But that is like all that's flooding my feed right now. Because they really be pushing the crochet artist on me. And by they, I mean the YouTube algorithm. And then I watch a vlog and it's like, I think from either from Canada or the UK, and now I'm getting, or like both, and then I get flooded with artists that are attending conventions in Canada. And totally fine. I love seeing what they have too, but I'm like, I don't know what convention they're talking about. And I do like watching the ones that I know of. So I know if like this is one that I want to look into. But sometimes if I just have so much going on, I just let my YouTube play. I just let it roll. Send it. Dead by Daylight has the it's their like 8th anniversary, and so they have like a little like a party and you get extra points and stuff. And I was playing yesterday and I wasn't mad at the survivors, like, you know, they were doing what they gotta do, but they were doing a lot of flashlight stuns on me and I was just making bad moves and running into things. I like to play the nurse, who is very like she jumps around, she blinks is what it's called. So it's a very fast character. It's like zoom, 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 like not that many times, but 2 times in a row if you do it fast enough, and then you have to wait for like the cooldown. But yeah, I played like 3 or 4 games and then I was like, okay, I'm done for the night. I'm just gonna draw because raising my blood pressure. And plus I was getting into like my doodle that I was doing, my hot to go sticker, so like I will just stop. Yeah, I'm just making one of these 2 Pokemon so that I can make more variety, but also I really get burnt out if I do a lot of the same thing. That's why we're like, okay, we're gonna do 1 of each so that we have a variety, and then also I won't get burnt out, because I don't necessarily get burnt out on sewing hats because I can usually finish one pretty fast. Oh, that's what I was gonna check on. We're at 2 hours and 30 minutes, so yeah, it was probably 30 minutes ago, right, that I finished Mimikyu. So I got both of those hats done in 2 hours. Which that doesn't include cutting, because I did cut it before I went live, but that's still really good. Really good time. And so that's why I do love hats. Is because, as they use in the crochet terms, they make up really easily, really fast. I love that term. Yeah, this pattern makes up. Isn't that what they say? Make up. Make out. When I was doing the tandem mouse video, if you go and watch it, I have the same energy as I usually do in my lives, because it's me just sewing and like making stuff and nobody to talk to, but it's not like I'm doing a tutorial. It's just me explaining what I'm doing, which is what I do on my lives, and also talking out loud to try to fill the silence. So it is also me saying off the wall stuff. And I'm gonna be honest, guys, I made that video of like everything I made in June, or no, it was May. I'm video taping. I'm recording what I made in June right now, like every day. But it's just not getting the views that I was hoping for. So I'm giving it a couple more months because I can't base it just off that 1 month. And we'll keep an eye out on it. But I love watching the videos of like everything people made. Hibiscus Stitch said that they're gonna make one, and I'm so excited to watch it because I can't wait to see what all they make for June. Because Hibiscus goes hard. I don't know if you watched any of their vlogs, but they'd be staying up till like 3 a.m. Which is another vlog idea I want to do. I do want to do an all-night vlog, an all-nighter. Tia and I, my friend, during COVID, we started like a vlog channel about like sustainability and stuff, and we did one that was an all-nighter, and it is fun to go back and watch that video, even though we don't like post anything on that channel anymore. It was fun making that video. It was good memories, and now we have those memories forever. So I'm not sure if, and also Tia put a lot of time into editing that video. I'm not sure if it would be as entertaining if I'm just by myself. And I don't know if Joey would want to do an all-nighter vlog with me, because I feel like it would be more fun if he had something to work on, which he did say he was looking at making. I keep telling him he should do the guy from Dungeon Meshi that has the really long beard that is in the dungeons, or like that showed up, and he like cooks, you know, he's the master of how to cook the food. I told him he would do that cosplay really well. And that's what he was talking about, that owl bear fabric or whatever you want to call it. Because he's like, do you think this would work as beard for that one guy? And I was like, no, you probably need something softer and like more solid. And he was like, well, since I'm on my vacation, I could sew with you. And I was like, yeah, that'd be awesome. You can come and join me and hang out with me. So I wonder if I can convince him to do an all-nighter with me and just sew. The thing is, this one does turn into a sewing machine, and this one is a sewing machine, but it also does embroidery too. Sweatshop, sweatshop. See, this part takes so long. Like, it doesn't need to, but I'm like tying these threads together so that the mouth doesn't come unraveled, which is probably unnecessary, but I don't know, just to be safe, I still tie them. Because I didn't do the back stitch. Like, if I did a back stitch, I wouldn't worry, but because my machine likes to eat this if I do a back stitch. Okay, so there's the Gengar mouth with his little teethies, his toothers. I'm gonna set that over there. I'm gonna sew the pupils of the eyes on. And then I will sew the eyebrows. Is that light itching? Obie's whining at me. I'm sure they're all sitting out here. Are you guys ready? 1, 2. Come on. I already counted you. I'm trying to count Obi to come inside. Just to show that all 3 dogs are waiting outside for me because I'm the favorite. 3, there he is. Okay, off. Are you coming in? Do you want to hang out in the cool room? You can come hang out in the cool room. Come on, come in here. This is a cool place. This is where we have fun party time. Come on! Ridley, you're gonna smack the mic. Stop. You're gonna hurt your ears. Stop. Come on! Okay, bye! Why are you trying to fight? Why are you trying to fight? Okay, bye. Go fight each other. Somebody attacked the door. Come in here throwing hands. Don't even pay the bills. What makes you think you're gonna win? They want to go bark at the people mowing. We're gonna try, I think, to set up a doggy door this week. And I think that will be really nice. But it could also be really bad because then they can go outside and bark at whatever they want. Did I tell you guys that it's been a couple of weeks ago, but they came to check our like electric meter? Yes, that's what it's called. Our meter. And the dogs were freaking out, and they do that sometimes if there's another dog like on the fence walking. And so that's what I just thought they were barking at. And so usually I just open up and let them out, like open up the door, because we have a fenced in yard. So no one should be in our yard. The dog shouldn't have got into our yard, and if it did, then it's out of my control. Like, you know, that dog shouldn't be there. But I don't open the back door. I look, because sometimes I do like to look and see, well, like, if they're barking at the people mowing, I don't like to let them out, because they'll just bark until they're, like, hoarse. And I looked, and there's this guy inside of our fence, behind our deck. And at first I'm like, who is this man? And then I see, like, because he, you know, I'm sure he heard our dog barking and, like, freaking out. So he, like, pops his head up behind the deck and, like, starts walking and leaves the gate. And I see that he has, like, this symbol on his shirt saying, you know, he's from the electric company or whatever. And I was like, my gosh, you dude, you taking risks out here. I mean, I guess I was just honestly surprised that they just came inside of our gate, like on our property. Like, not that I mind, that's really dangerous for you, sir. So my sister-in-law, used to be sister-in-law, works for this electric company, and so I called her and was like, hey, can you, like, put a note on my you know, account saying that if they come and check the meter again, because I was like, I don't know how often they do this, but as far as I know, they've never done it before. But I almost let my dogs out on this man because I didn't know he was there, and he was just behind my deck. And she was like, oh goodness, yeah, I'll make a note right now. Usually they don't come and check it often, so I'm not really sure why they were coming to look. But usually we make like, notes that there's dogs in the house or around the house, but yeah, I don't know why. But I'll put it in there now. I was like, thank you, because I would hate for, like, you know, someone to... I don't think my dogs would do anything other than maybe make him pee his pants. Because they will come ready to look like they're gonna fight. But unless you come at them or, like, try to do anything to them, I don't think that they would do anything to you. But they definitely will come looking like they're ready. That's for sure. I kind of feel like These Gengar eyes might be a little too mad, but let's see how it works. I feel like the eyebrow kind of went too low. We ate at this ramen place in Owensboro for OMGCon, and they were playing lo-fi. Like, up on the TV screen, they had, like, YouTube pulled up, and we're just playing a lo-fi YouTube channel. And I was like, yeah, that's what I do, too. Don't jump on me. Okay, lay down. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Gonna switch to purple. Thread, even though black thread would be okay on this like dark purple, you wouldn't really be able to tell, but I just use black so much that I should really use my purple, even though I don't have a lot left. This is all I have left of my purple, and I don't think I have any more. But I don't even think I use purple on Espeon, except for the inside of the ears. I only use purple now for really Gengar and Haunter. Right, so here is the little horn ears. The debate again on if this is horn or if this is ears. Oh, so before the live, I took the time to get on my embroidery software and make a file so that my embroidery machine can like stitch this, and then I can just take it out and cut it and flip it inside out. And then I realized that I do not have any purple fabric big enough to fit over the hoop. So I need, it's a 5x7 hoop, so I need at least like 6x8 piece of fleece. And yeah, I'm completely out of dark purple other than like scrap fabric, which I have plenty of, but none of them are big enough pieces to fit in the hoop. So I ended up having to cut this out. And I mean, not that it took me like a lot of time to digitize that. It took probably like 5 minutes when everything was said and done. But I didn't even get to see if it worked. I'm sure it did. It wasn't that complicated. It's just like triangles. The main reason I did it was because for Haunter, it has the little extra like spikies on the side, and then has the two big ones up here. So instead of having to cut like 8 of the little bitty pieces, I was like, I'm just gonna put it on my embroidery machine and have it do it. And then all I have to do is cut one big square of purple, let it sew it, and then just cut it and flip them all inside out, which is not a problem. I didn't even get to try it out. But, I mean, in the long run, it'll save me. Just not today. And that was mostly because I have one of those bins that is just full of purple. Because Tia cut a whole bolt of purple for me one time when she was watching the dogs. And I just still haven't restocked Gengar or Haunter, so there's like lots of purple. I also have Magikarp. I said this last time, and then I saw it again when I opened the drawer. I have Magikarp hats that are cut, and I'd like to do that. So maybe after Gengar and after Hunter, maybe I can do 2 Magikarps. Ow. Come on. In the left pocket. One of these days I'll get one of those hats that has the air pump things in it so you can move the ears. And one day I'll try and I'll make a hat like that. But I'm like, I don't want to give the resellers, or like I guess the sellers in general, I don't know if they're, I mean, I know that they don't make it, you know. I don't want to give them however much money it costs when I can make that. I just need the pieces. And I bet I could Google it, honestly. I'll do a quick Google search as soon as I get this pin and be like, air pump for a hat? Would that... movable ear pump for hat? Instead of hat, it says hey. I forgot. Or I put a Y instead. Okay, for $11, I can get a hat. That's a bunny. Oh my gosh, wait. They sell them? Someone. I don't think Walmart sells them. Somebody sells them at Walmart. Airbag. A cinnamon roll one. That's such a good idea. So like airbag is what one seller calls it. Airbag, cosplay accessories, animal hats, photo props, ear moving animal. This person only has 2 reviews. There's a clip. What? Wait, how did it work? Oh, I guess it inflates. I mean, that's what I figured, but the picture looks like it's a little clamp, but it's actually like a little tube like this that's like closed, and then when the air goes, it like comes up. So the picture though is only taken like this. It looks like a scrunched up ball or something. Okay, we'll add it to the cart, and then we will go and we will save it for later. because it's $17 for 20 pieces, but you have to put one in each ear. So basically $17 for 10 hats. Which is, it's under, is that 70 cents? That's math, right? $17. Yeah, $17. So wait, a dollar, it'd be $1 in each of them? $1.70? Oh, talking about the, I see them at malls a lot, but you know those hats that are like usually bunnies or something, and then when you put the air pump, it has like air pumps in the little hand pockets. When you squeeze them, the like ears go up. I get a lot of people that come up to me at conventions that try to like squeeze the pocket, and they're like, "Oh, are these the, you know, the ear ones?" And I'm like, "No, they just have pockets in them." But I've had a lot of people be like, "Oh, you should make those," and I would like to make them like once or like a few and see how they do, because like mine of course are going to be more expensive, but like you could go buy them at the mall for like $20 or something. So it would be more to make the characters that the mall doesn't have. I mean, the mall for sure has Pikachu, but they probably don't have, I don't know, Lopunny or something. You know? Oh, you don't think you've seen them before? Yeah, they're, if you just look up air pump animal hat or something, like if you search it, it's like, yeah, they usually only go to about right here, and so they're like little things that hang, and then you squeeze them. I feel like I've seen people at conventions sell them too, but mostly I see them at the mall or like at fairs or something. Oh yeah, I've seen them before. That would be cute. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't know which ones I would make that would be different than what they offer. But I'm sure I can find something easily. Like the evolution, my go-to when I'm making something new, like a new pattern, is like, let's make the evolutions. So I have the stickers, or I have the hats. So we're like, oh, let's make every evolution hat. Or like, oh, I'm making stickers. Let's make all the evolutions into stickers. I haven't done it for keychains yet, but when I was making like 3DS holders, and I made the evolutions in 3DS holders. They were made out of like fleece. I just think evolutions are a good go-to because everyone has a favorite of them. Whereas like you kind of say that with starters too. Everyone has a favorite starter, but there's a lot more to choose from. Whereas like evolutions, as of right now, there's still only 9. Alright, there's one side of the Gengar hat done. Do the other one real quick. This is gonna seem to go by like so much faster because I'm only doing one. Now you can see my full potential. I was thinking about beanies, and then I started thinking about my Pochita beanie, and someone at the market that I did last week was looking at the hat, and I was like, oh yeah, because it's more expensive. I was like, I also have it in a beanie form, but I don't have the chainsaw on it. So I was thinking like if I wanted to try to put the chainsaw on the beanie, but I'm also like, is that too much? Like, you wear beanies, or at least for the beanies that I make, I haven't done anything crazy with them, because I'm like, people want to wear beanies because they want it to be a little more not as much out there, I guess. Like, you want to get the beanies instead of the big hats because it's a little bit more fashionable. You can wear it to more places. And I was like, if I put the chainsaw on Pochita, though, it kind of defeats that purpose of it being a little bit more like incognito or whatever. Alright, we'll turn these inside out, and then I'll get some stuffing to stuff the horns. You can always make a few and see how they do. Put out both options and see which one people like more. Oh, yep, for the Pochita beanies, or for like the airbag hats, that's what I'm gonna call them. I mean, I guess that would work for both. Like, that's a good idea. Yeah, just put, like, we have with chainsaw and without chainsaw. For the beanies, yeah, I like that idea. I do that sometimes with if I have different colors, because sometimes I'm like, I like this color, but will anybody else like this color? Yeah, that's a good idea. I could do that. I could make one to see what the verdict is. I've been really wanting to make Latios and Latias hats again. That was one of my more popular ones when I started making hats. That and like Evolutions were most popular. But I also really been thinking about making Greninja. It's a little bit more complicated because I add a like tongue to the back of it usually. So it has the two arms that hang down, and then in the very back is like a tongue that's like velcroed. And then you can kind of wrap it around your face like a scarf, which is what the purpose of the two arm parts are, is to be part scarf. But I just always really liked the design of that one. I don't even know what time I'll end today because Joey, I'm not waiting for Joey to get home from work, so I can just go however long I want to. But actually, I forgot we're going to eat pizza today, or we're supposed to eat pizza today, as long as Joey still wants to go. And I doubt he's gonna say no, because he does love this pizza place to go to. But we do have to go there before it closes. And I think it closes at like 8. So I probably still will be done around. I usually get done at 5, so I'll probably go till maybe like 6 at least, unless I like start starving. Excuse me, which is a good possibility because I only eat a Hot Pocket and 2 slices of pepper jack cheese today so far. I think. Yeah, I don't think I technically like didn't eat. Oh no, I had some yogurt. That was my breakfast. I don't know if you guys have had those. I think it's Chobani that has the yogurt, but then it has the little like corner part that has like pretzels. Like there's like salted caramel flavors. There's like cookies and cream. There's like a key lime pie, and it's like little pieces of like chocolate chips and pretzels. I think some of them have nuts, but I'm not a big nut person. I really like eating those for dessert. They're really tasty. Michelle says, I love those. Such a good snack. They are. I had hey, no. I had been saving that one. Sorry guys for the barking. I had been saving that one for now for like nighttime snack, like dessert. But I had been saving it so long and I like forget about it at nighttime. I'm like, nope, I'm just gonna eat this for breakfast. They just punched the door. You're not coming back in here. That was your last chance. But yeah, I had just put it off for so long. I'm like, this is gonna expire before I actually eat it. So I'm just eating it for breakfast. But they do make really nice desserts. That are somewhat healthier, I feel like. You get the protein. I don't know why I always stuff this one so like tight when it doesn't need to be. Sorry, just looking if the placement looks right. You know what we haven't got in a while, guys? An ad. But I bet you I'm gonna get one any second now that I've said something. Alright, so let's line these up. I think, let me see if I have a picture of this sticker. I have a video, but I think I can like pause it so it looks like a sticker. I did a time-lapse video of it. Yeah. So here's It's Hot to Go. If it's gonna show up, based off the Chapel Roan song that's like Hot to Go. Like, you can take me hot to go. But this is my... They can't see, it has a little handle. There you go. It'll be on a white, like it'll be a sticker, so it'll have like the little white so that you can see the little handle for the to-go container. But I'm really excited because I really just did like a quick sketch to kind of get the muscles like moving. And I was really happy with how it turned out because I wasn't expecting to get anything that I would consider like selling or like giving away. It was just trying to do a little sketch. And I might try to start doing that every night. I think that that would help because I get very intimidated when I, like, it's not even like anyone intimidates me. It's like just opening up Procreate if I'm trying to make something intimidates me. It's not me like being like, oh, like trying to compare myself. I mean, of course I do, but it's more of I'm gonna embarrass myself when I open this, and it's gonna be like I'm gonna embarrass myself to myself. Because I have a lot of stuff that I like have started and I get sketched out, but when it comes to like trying to color it, I'm like, I'm scared I'm gonna ruin it. And like I have it saved multiple times so I can redo it if I wanted, but just love how much it looks like as a sketch that I just don't wanna. If I don't go any further with it, then I don't fail. It's just a work in progress forever. Right? But I have a really good, I think I've mentioned this before, a really good Jinx like sketch from Jinx from Arcane that I really like, and it's really like based off, there's a gnat in here, based off like pictures in my head. Like it's not based off of anything from the show or the video game. It's just I thought that this was a cool pose and I want to like bring it to life. And I have it sketched, but and it's not completely sketched. Like I haven't, done the hands or anything. But I would like to get it done before Arcane Season 2 comes out. But who knows? Alright, I have both sides now. I'm going to put them together. I wonder if I make a goblin hat. Like, is there a way that I can make it read goblin? Right? If I just give it like big ears, that'll like give goblin vibes, won't it? Because I'm trying to think of things like cryptids, of course, that is in the same variety of anime, Comic-Con, us nerds, geeks, weebs, whatever. And cryptids is good. They kind of go hand in hand. Spooky, scary go good. So like if I did like a devil hat or just a dragon hat, actually would be good. But also like D&D, anything with that. Like if I did like a goblin, but I want to make sure it reads goblin. But just try to do some mythical creature designs. See where that gets me. I don't know why I've never thought about doing a dragon hat. Because I can do so many different colors and designs. I guess the main part is like getting it to look like a dragon because it doesn't have wings. So I guess mostly it'd be horn and like eyes and maybe like a nose. That's the other thing, I guess it won't really have a snout. And that's a big characteristic of the dragon. A long snout. I was able to talk to the artist, I'll say the artist alley head, I don't know what they're called. Usually it's liaison, about like for next year what can I do to improve. And I do feel like just talking to them and like introducing my face like to the name, like I think that they try to not be biased if they know an artist and like thing like that when you're doing like lottery or not lottery, but when you're doing juried and stuff. But it's kind of like when you're the teacher's pet in a way, like they don't want to pick favorites, but if they need someone to take something like to the office for them, they know that they can trust you, or they know that you're good, or that you follow the rules, so they can trust you. So that's what I'm kind of hoping if I mention my name, talk to them, kind of like get some input. Like I didn't get in this year. I would kind of like to know what I can do next. Kind of putting my name out there. I feel like they're more likely to remember me, and hopefully, since they know that I was considerate and that I was nice and I was actually really interested, they would put in a good word for me, or they would trust me, and they know that I'm gonna show up. I'm not gonna like abandon the table. I'm good for my money, you know? Obi's whining. Alright, here's the Gengar. Check the seams. And then we can attach the face. So let's see, I started this one at 2 hours and 30 minutes, I think, and we're at 3 hours and 21 minutes. So it's gonna be about 1 hour. No, they're still not done mowing. When they leave, I'll probably let the dogs back in, but I don't know if you guys can hear Obi whining. To be honest, he doesn't want in here. He just wants to whine at me. I will let them outside though. You wanna go potty? Yeah, leave the toy. Drop it. Go outside. Go. Obi, go outside. Go. Go. Get out there. Get out there. Get out there. Oh my gosh. Tried to jump me. Oh, Joey was talking to me. Okay. So, What I've recently started doing with my hats is I used to hot glue the eyes on, but it just takes so much time. Even though you would think hot glue would be like faster, it actually takes a really long time trying to make sure you get every single corner. So I've started just hot gluing a little bit so that it stays in place, because it does hold a lot better than if I have a pin and I try to maneuver the whole thing. So I hot glue part of it and then I sew it. Okay, but let me look at a picture, because just Gengar's face just does not, this never looks right. Even on like when I make the plushies. Oh no, I forgot his hair. His little tuft of hair. I cut it out too. I think maybe I can just hand sew it on. I forgot his little tuft of hair. There, that helps it look a little better. I don't know if I should hot glue. I mean, not hot glue it, but like seam rip it open and sew it on. Let me just hand sew it and see how that looks. Even though it'd probably be easier just to seam rip it open. The good thing about hand sewing though is I can pick where I want it to sit, so I can make sure that it's where I like it. I just don't know if this is gonna work the way that I want, because it's not like a thick, it's just one piece of fabric. And usually I would do a ladder stitch to attach this, and it can't really do that. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna seam rip it open. I'm not even gonna try to fool with this. Where is the seam ripper? And this is why we always accumulate when we're timing ourselves. We round up, because then things like this can happen, and you know, you're still working, so you still have to technically be making money. Yeah. I'm actually just gonna sew the seam this direction. Usually it's like, you know, you sew the side seams and then you sew the middle, but I'm gonna try this. See, make sure that it doesn't make the hat look weird or anything, and if it looks okay, then it's good to know. And this is how I knock my bobbin off, because I just keep pushing everything out of the way. And then just clean up all these threads that I seam ripped. We were gonna go to Holiday World this weekend. Or not this weekend, but this week. My mom and Joey and I were gonna go with my nephew. But my nephew, or I guess our nephew, decided to hang out with his friends instead. It makes my mom sad because she feels like all of like her older grandkids. So my brother and sister's kids are getting too old for her. Luckily, she's got a new rotation of grandkids coming in. But they're all too young right now to go do fun things. So. But I already know, you best believe, when Joey and I have kids, my mom's gonna be wanting to go everywhere. Like, she's gonna be like, you wanna go to Disney? Let's go to Disney. You wanna go to Holiday World? You wanna go to the beach? Because I do think that my mom and I, of course, I'm her only girl, so we have a really close relationship, but I haven't had any kids yet. My two older brothers have had kids, and then my stepsister has had kids, but they're much older than me, or not much older, they're like 9 and 11 age difference, I think. So she's been a grandma for a while, but we're now getting to the point where, okay, I'm ready to have kids. You can come on vacation with us when they come along. Because she loves to travel. There's been a few times where I've tried to be like, do you want to come help me at a convention? Like, you know, I've got a convention in Georgia or something. Do you want to come help? And I know she would. Honestly, I would just, it'd be nice if, like, she came and helped me set up, and then she could go and travel around wherever she wanted to do, and then just come and help me break down. Okay, that turned out pretty good. I am gonna do one little stitch behind it just to make sure it's secure, because I can't get as close to that seam as I want to. Try to get my threads even. Okay, we're almost done with Gengar 2. What would you like? What would you guys like to see next? Would you like to do Haunter? Would you like to see another Pokemon, a purple Pokemon? Or would you like to do Magikarp? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think. Do Haunter or Magikarp? And I'm going to place the face. Alright, Michelle's saying Magikarp. Alright. Anybody else? I could do a poll, but I only have 2 options right now. So, like, if I had 3, maybe I would do a poll. Alright, let's try to get these looking like Gengar. Should have plugged my hot glue gun in. It could have been getting hot. Let's see my mic. Hi, Semi. Welcome. Hello. How's your week been? It's been good. I was prepping for a market last week, and I had it this past weekend on Saturday, and it was like kind of a bummer, but it was fun. We networked. And then yeah, I'm just prepping for Lex Pride this weekend. How was your week? How's it been so far? Weekend and beginning of the week. Alright, so I'm waiting for that to warm up. Here's what Gengar looks like. Can you guys see? I swear his face looks so funny. He's got a funny face. Hot. Weather's too hot. Yeah, it has been. That's part of the reason that the market that we did this weekend was outside was kind of a bummer. It's because it's so hot. And I even brought my little neck fans, which I'm really glad that I did, to go around our neck. And that was a huge lifesaver. Because I don't do good in the heat, honestly. I get really, like, angry and frustrated easily. I don't want to be touched. Not like anyone's really, other than Joey, my husband, is touching me at the market, but like I can't imagine if we had to like be in close proximity to like people, like if artists were close together, not be doing good. Not used to this American weather. Oh yeah, you're in America right now? Are you in for a convention? Are you going to a convention? Okay, let's get this mouth glued on a little bit. But yeah, no, it's been so hot. It was like 90 that whole day. And it's not even like we could get there early to set up before it got too hot. The earliest we could get there was 9:30, 9:45. And then like we packed up before then, but it ended at like 3. So that's like the hottest times. Literally. Forevermore. Oh, are you excited? Like, are you happy about that? Or how do you feel about that? We have a lot of conventions here. That's exciting. dab. This doesn't move on us, hopefully. Yeah, definitely missing home though. That's understandable. Every time I've moved away from home, it never gets easier moving, and I still miss it. But then, like, now I'm back in my hometown, so technically I've moved back home, and I'm like, it's a little close to family. Because I think Joey and I had finally got into our routine of, you know, we do what we want, which we do anyways, but like, and now I stayed like so long in Delaware that now I'm like, oh, I really want to eat this place, and we can't because that place isn't in Kentucky, and they're like, now his side of the family is doing like pool party or something, and we're not there, or that they're getting married and we can't go to it. But that's what happens when you have, you know, families on opposite sides, or not opposite, but in different states. When you marry someone from a different state, I mean, technically that can happen. If you marry someone in the same state, you have to drive to places. Just want to be everywhere all the time. Yes. Everywhere all the time. Yeah, and I'm a big people pleaser too, so I'm like, oh, I really want to make everyone's birthday, or like I want to make sure I'm there. And we probably could, like with my job, since I can kind of make my own schedule. But now that Joey has another job, it's not really possible. Plus, we have our dogs. Like, we can't really be gone for a long time, or just like leave on a whim. We can't do that either. But I'll tell you, the hardest part is like leaving our dogs, honestly, because when we leave, if I go to a convention and there's a dog there, I like will start crying if I get to pet the dog or look at the dog, or the dog looks at me. Like, makes me miss my babies. At Katsucon this year, which we had been gone longer than usual because it's a 3-day, and then we left a little earlier to visit family and not in training, and I got to pet her, and she went between my legs, which is what Daisy does when she wants pets, and I'm like, I'm gonna cry, I have to go. This is too sweet of a moment. Okay, the mouth is sewn on. Now I gotta sew on the eyes while the black thread is in here. Get around this corner. Okay. know why I'm doing this to myself. I'm sewing on the wrong side, technically, of the line, you know? But it actually makes it a little bit easier to get to so that I don't have to put the horns up under the presser foot. Just excuse me while I fight my machine for a minute. Might have should have done the red first, because that's a bigger area that like would have stayed in one place, but it's fine. Now that I think of it, did I even glue this other eye on, or did I just glue one eye? Well, who knows? It's getting sewn on now. You know, sometimes I actually think I sew the eye in black too to give it an outline, but it's too late. We're just gonna do red. That's smart if past Megan, if that's what she did, but we're gonna do red just so it blends in. Okay, so Michelle voted Magikarp. Does anybody else want to vote? Should we make Magikarp or Haunter next? Which hat should we do next? Magikarp or Haunter? And Magikarp will be the little bitty hat. It's not like a long one like this. It's like a little beanie, or it's not a beanie, but you know, it goes around the head like that. Like it looks like he's swallowing the head. The fishy, Semi said. Alright. Unless, you know, 3 people show up and vote for Haunter instead. I think Magikarp will be the winner. I'm putting my hot glue gun while I'm thinking of it. Goofy boy. Goofy looking boy. Gengar. That's what we're gonna call him, is Goofy boy. Spooky boy. Goofy spooky boy. Yay, he is done. So we did 2 Mimikyus and we did a Gengar. And we're gonna do a Magikarp next. I am gonna run to the bathroom really quick, but let me put Gengar up here so you can, you know, tell him how fancy he looks and how nice he looks. Cause he be needing it, cause I don't tell him enough, cause Gengar has such a goofy face if it's not on his body, you know? Looks like these are his little arms sticking up. Happy. Uppies. Okay, I'll be right back. Amazing. Thank you, Semi. He said yes. Tell him, talk to them. Whoa, it's not food. The eyes that she gave me when I said it's not food. Every time she's like, is it that time? It's not that time. It's not that time. Ridley, I have to close the door. I have to, okay? He's okay with it, I guess. Okay, goodbye, Gengar. Doggies! My dogs are staring at me. They know. Oh, they always know. They always know when other doggies are getting attention. That's not them. Obi's gonna run because he doesn't like this bag. He doesn't like bags. He doesn't like boxes. Don't you lay? I have to go back over there. Don't you lay down there. I'm just gonna do one magic card because I don't think I can get 2 done before 6. Oh, I might actually. It's only 4:20. Please it. Sorry. Okay, excuse me. Thank you. So I maybe can do 2, but you know, if we have time to do another one, I'll just do Haunter. So that way we're just doing a bunch of different things. And I'll feel like I got more accomplished. Well, let me see what we're working with first. Okay. So this is the band. This goes around the bottom like this, so it looks like he's eating your head. Then we got little crown pieces. These are the little gill things. Oh, I have to do eyes first. Tail, fins. Then we should have 8 of these pieces. 8 we do. And then these go on the outside of the fins. And we do. Okay. Perfect. So, gotta get my black puffy paint. As I fall out of my chair. Joey says that he does want to go get pizza, so I'll end the stream at 6. So I am going a little bit longer today. You good? Sounded like he hit his like knee. And he asked, was he loud? I mean, I think he was talking specifically about that one time, but alright, I'm just making this eye more of a circle. I'm almost out of my coffee. It's gonna make me sad. Like, I don't even know if coffee gives me energy, but it does motivate me in a way of like working with a warm drink. If that makes sense. Like, I'm motivated by the coziness of having a coffee to drink while I'm live making hats. And I'll do that too if I'm watching like Bailey J live. I'm like, I have to, if she gets a coffee, I have to make me a coffee too. What's for dinner? We're gonna go eat at this pizza place, I think. They have really good garlic knots. Their pizza's pretty good too. And then I think last time we tried their wings and they were like, okay. The more I ate, the better they got. But when I first tried them, I was like, this is not what I wanted. But they ended up being pretty good. I don't think we'll get all that this time because that was a whole lot. But I like have to get those garlic dots, or like garlic knots. They just taste so good. I'm a sucker for garlic. I think I could eat a whole clove of garlic if I needed to. Like if I was dared to. I don't think I'd question it. But like Joey likes meat pizza and I love like veggie pizza. And so we'd usually just get cheese because it's the easiest to agree upon. Or not agree upon, but like it's the easiest compromise. Because one time we tried to do half and half and I got mushrooms on my half and it was not on half. Like Joey had like 2 slices that weren't touched by mushrooms. So we haven't done that again. Ooh, pizza! Went to a pizza place and had macaroni pizza before and it was mid. Oh, okay. What's your go-to? Yes. I thought you were going to tell me macaroni pizza was like really good. Now I was excited. But my go-to is honestly just lots of veggies. So if they have like a Mediterranean pizza, I usually like that. Sorry, I'm trying to think of where I need to start first with sewing. Or this on for now and go see if my other one's charged. Because I turned it back on, right? Yeah, because you guys heard me talking about pizza. Joey just yelled at me that my mic was dead, and it scared me. Okay, let me switch. Okay, hello, mic check. Mic check.
What the fuck is this attack, dude?
Goodness. Oh, I hope I don't have to censor. I hope I don't get in trouble. Thank you, thank you. My go-to is chicken, mushroom, and corn. Best ever. No one does corn on pizza here. I'm so sad every time. Yeah, I would do corn on pizza. I wouldn't mind that. We just got like a build your own bowl place, kind of like a Chipotle, but not the Chipotle brand. It's so good. And I got corn, pico de gallo. I got chicken and rice and beans. And I kind of build my bowls like I do my pizza, which is just all the veggies possible. But yeah, I do love a good like barbecue chicken pizza. Sometimes buffalo chicken pizza, but I'm kind of burnt out on buffalo because we were making the buffalo chicken dip a whole lot and eating that as like dinner. And then the next day I would eat it in like a quesadilla. Yeah, thank you. Miss Raven's back. Hi, Miss Raven. Welcome back. Yay. All my friends think it's terrible. I just don't think it would mess up the flavor because corn doesn't have like terrible flavor or like overwhelming flavor. So I feel like the only thing would be like texture wise. But I feel like I would like the texture, like the popping of corn, you know, it has that little pop. But I also like that that pull apart cheese, you know, the big balls of cheese. I think it's like a type of mozzarella. It's like Orgolini or something with an O, Ovalini. But when they make the pizza like at Mods or Blaze Pizza, they just throw like a big glob of this cheese on. But it's so good. The only cheese I eat, Parmesan cheese. Not bad. I'll eat Parmesan cheese. That's usually like the third cheese that I add. But I'm a sucker for cheeses, honestly. I like even the stinky cheeses, like blue cheese. I don't love, but I will eat it. Especially if it's on one of like those charcuterie boards. If there's that, like mixed with a really good like jam or something, like when they do freaky stuff like that, I'll eat it because it actually kind of levels it out. Ew, sharp cheddar is good, Miss Raven said. I think these strips might be too small. We'll give it a shot. Because I have to be able to stick the stuffing stick in it so that I can turn it inside out. But maybe if we sew it really close to the edge, Yeah, I don't mind sharp cheddar. I like it with crackers. My go-to like snack is pepper jack cheese on like Triscuits or some kind of cracker like that. It's my quick snack. And chips and queso. Love chips and queso. If we're talking about cheese. Joey's aunt like despises cheese, and I'm like, I don't understand how you can despise cheese. It just can go with so many different things. It can be used so many different ways, and they all taste different. Or I mean, like, not all of them, but a lot. There's so many different flavors of it, so I feel like there's one that you like have to like. Plus, you know, when I go to Olive Garden or any of those Italian restaurants, I'm loading up on cheese. They're like, tell me when to stop. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna use that whole block of cheese. I hope you're ready. Unlimited soup and salad and cheese. So there's so many ways you can use it too, like dessert, breakfast, lunch, dinner. Maybe I was a mouse in my past life. My grandma is allergic to cheese. No! Like bad allergic? That's hard to do. You know, I was just talking about cheeses can be in any meal. Yay, I love getting home from work and catching your streams. Hi, Priya, welcome! Midnight snack. I love popcorn too. That is my like nighttime snack. My go-to nighttime snack is popcorn. Popcorn and a Coke if I'm drinking. But I'm trying not to drink much soda really, but sometimes it's hard if you're eating popcorn. Cheese is the glue of society. I'd buy that shirt. Yes, bad allergies. No! That's awful. So thankful that I was blessed with one, not having allergies at all, but also definitely not being allergic to cheese. I mean, I guess it's kind of the thing, like if you're allergic to it, you kind of don't know what you're missing because you know, like, you know, you kind of have a bad association, that's the word I'm looking for, with it. So I guess that's a good thing, but also from my point of view, that would make me so sad. All right, let's see. We got, I'm seeing if there's anything else I need to sew in this yellow before I change it, but I think that's it. So we'll switch to white. I mean, honestly, I could have done this in white, but again, like black and white are my base threads that I can use for anything. But sometimes I try to use the other colors so that they don't feel alone, you know? They don't feel left out. And we're gonna sew up. Actually, we can do orange next because I can attach these pieces in orange. They would be okay in yellow, but orange will just look better. I mean, they'd be okay in white. They would not be okay in yellow. It's not that close of colors. But white, you can kind of get away with white on any light color. What am I doing? Why did I use red? Guys, what is wrong with me? I don't know if it's because I had the yellow, like I put the yellow right next to the red, and in my mind I was like, orange. But I grabbed that red with confidence. All right, orange it is. After I called all the different colors and picked up the wrong color. Now we're ready. I'll go ahead and pin these on real quick. So the way that I do this is I cut two of these pieces for the front and the back, and then we kind of line up this with the edge of the white, and that's going to give the little extension off the white here, and then it'll give us our border. And I'm just going to go like around this little U shape, the inside, and sew it. We got the, I don't know if you guys watch Good Mythical Morning, but one of the episodes on there, probably about a month ago, they were talking about the Hidden Valley new flavors of dipping sauces, and they have the garlic ranch, I think it is, dipping, and it tastes like Papa John's garlic dipping sauce. And they like spoke really highly of it, so we're like, okay, well, we gotta try this, because Joey doesn't like reheated pizza, but I love it. Like, I'll stick it in the air fryer and I'll eat that again for the next several days. But I love to have like a dipping sauce, and so we got that, and it is really good on pizza. It's really good on fries. I've also been eating it with chicken nuggets. But like I said, I'm a garlic hoe. I love garlic. But that's like my go-to dipping sauce now. And I don't know if this pizza place has dipping like garlic or anything, but I would honestly, if I remember, take a to-go container of this ranch with me, or just take the whole bottle. Just squirt some on the side. Cold. I love cold pizza. Mr. Ian says cold pizza is amazing. Joey agrees with you. I don't mind cold pizza, but if I can warm it up, I'm gonna warm it up. You know, just make it a warm meal. Something about it just feels a little bit better. I feel a little more comforted. Like I'm eating healthier even though it's pizza. Alright, and then we can also sew these pieces. We're going to sew these two together and these two together, and then we're going to put them together and they will be one. And that's going to be the inside of the hat. And then we have these other ones that are exactly the same, but we put the little like fins in there. So we'll come to that after we finish the other stuff. So this is kind of like how I sew the Kirby's. I sew up like one half of the diamond. This is just one half of the diamond. And then when you open it up, you would connect this semicircle with another semicircle, and then it would be a hat. Having cold pizza is that you don't have to worry about the grease. Oh, that's true. I didn't think about that. I'm assuming the plan is to have pizza this Saturday too, this weekend for Lex Pride, because Goodfellas Pizza is in Lexington, and we ate it when we did Lexington Comic Con back in March. And honestly, that was some slamming pizza. And it's by the slice. I mean, you can get a whole pizza, but also they have the huge slices of pizza. Like, you know, if this is the diamond, it's like, ow. Let me just watch myself hit the table again. But yeah, you know, like Sbarro, bigger than Sbarro size pizza. And yeah, I got like a Mediterranean veggie one. And then we also got, I think we got 2 breadsticks too, and it was really good. So we will be having pizza again Saturday. I'm pretty sure. Hopefully. So, yes, semicircle, semicircle, put the semicircles together, make them kiss. Mwah. Okay, why are you shorter than the other? Excuse you. Okay, I thought my machine was going a little crazy. Thought it was like yelling at me to clean it, but it's fine. It might be whispering, but it's not yelling yet, so we're good. So then, if you flip it inside out, see, it's like part of a hat. And you might be thinking that that's a really small hat, like that wouldn't fit like over your dome. But this part is like an extension, so it adds another 3.5, 4 inches. That way it'll fit your head better. And this also has like the stretchy part to it, so this will help it stretch around your head if you have a big head. Get some water since I'm out of coffee. There was one day last week where it was like, you know, 10 o'clock, we were going to bed, and I looked at Joey and I was like, I haven't had a glass of water all day. Like, I didn't drink any water today. It might have been last Tuesday. I think I went straight from the coffee that I mix with my protein drink like in the morning, and then a Celsius, and then to the ginger ale that I have been drinking, and then I think I had another one of those. I don't think I had any water that day, and I was like, that's not good. So then the next day I made sure, like, okay, you cannot have, like, oh, you want, like, I had my protein coffee in the morning, and then, okay, oh, you want, you know, to drink ginger ale, you have to drink a whole cup of water first. So I did, and then I'm like, okay, oh, you want another one? You have to drink a whole other cup of water first. So then it spaces it out, because I didn't like just chug water. I like drink it until it was gone throughout the day. Keep myself accountable. So then these are like the two sides. Put these two together. And then we'll sew this up. I am going to sew this in white. So we'll come back to that. We do this again for this one. The lo-fi that has the like people talking in the background always freaks me out. I was like, what? Who's talking to me? They should do one that's just like, this is the police. Open up. You guys know that knocking sound? Joey has it in some Discord. Someone's Discord has it and he uses it. But that scares me every time. It's the worst. And he'll always do it, because we usually play at night, so he always does it like right when we're about to like get off and go to bed for the night. And it's just an eerie feeling. It's awful. I always get freaked out by songs that have sirens, especially when I'm driving. Yeah. That'd be the only way I hear sirens, honestly, because I'd be blaring my music so loud I wouldn't hear if a real police officer was behind me. Or ambulance or whatever. There's one song by Halsey, I think it's actually called Drive. And it has so many like car sounds, like, you know, the sound when you leave your keys in the ignition and like open the door, or like the seat belt. Like, it's all these different dingings and stuff. Like, and it sounds good, but if you listen to it in your car, you start to get concerned, because you're like, is this in the song or is this, you know, in real life? There's been police officers that wait at the end of this road. It's technically not in town. It's like kind of the outskirts. It's close to the college, so I'm wondering if they're trying to, even though it's summer, so college is kind of out. But maybe they're thinking, oh, like, less traffic on this road, less people are gonna be, they're not gonna be going slow because there's not gonna be traffic, so they're gonna be flying. And they think, I guess, that they can write a ticket. I don't know. I better knock on wood and say it before I say this, because I don't want to get a ticket. But they've been sitting there, and I just don't feel like, every time I go through there, though, there's always someone like turning, so it's not a road I can speed on, because I have to stop because the person in front of me is like turning or whatever. So I'm just really curious if they think that that's a good spot. But I'll let you guys know if I get a speeding ticket next week, now that I've said that. Because I'm probably giving myself bad juju. Now I'm gonna jinx myself. But yeah, and there's usually like one or two. Sometimes they're chilling there like talking, but sometimes they're just waiting to pull somebody over. Okay, we're going back to white. I feel like my thread's stuck on something. Don't know. Alright, and we're going to sew these pieces up. Flip them inside out. And then we have to go back to, well, we never had black thread, but we got to go to black thread because I do like detailing on the fins. And while I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna, this is what I do for my link cats too. I cut like a strip like this, and then we're gonna fold it in half, and we sew up this side. That way it makes a kind of like a tube, but it's open at the top, so we can kind of find the center easier. And then of course this like closes that seam. Yeah, so this is how you make like a little band, and then you'll see that side, the seam, instead of the like edges. Got a sharp pain in my back. Ugh. I need to do better about stretching. I'm awful. Awful about stretching. I was getting some weird pain in my wrist too, and it was my left hand, which is weird because my right hand is my dominant, and it was like right here, which I do feel like some kind of like carpal tunnel or something. And it's when I would like say this was my phone. I don't know if you guys can see. It's if I'm like over here and I go to like reach for my phone and do like this motion. Like if I go like that, I don't want to make it worse because it is okay right now. But like going like this and then picking something up, it was like really straining this tendon or whatever is there. And I think it's honestly from my phone because it's pretty heavy. Like phones are huge now, and that's so much stress on a tendon that doesn't necessarily go that way. And like, I don't know, I'm not trying to work out that muscle by any means. But yeah, I started trying to do like, this is a good stretch for the wrists. They used to have us do this for photography at Disney in the mornings, stretching. Feels good. And then like push on your fingertips. And then of course like this one. Roll it out. That's what I should do, like before every live, we'll do our stretches. Because I know a lot of you guys craft with me while we go live. We'll start doing, like we work together. We'll do our morning stretches before we get to work. Take these pins out. It could be that too, you know, I just did that motion. So maybe I need to, maybe I'm moving too far to my right. I need to move it more to my left so my left hand doesn't have to reach as far. I really need those stretches. Scissors kill my hand. Yeah, you can definitely tell if you like do a lot of cutting, especially if it's like thick fabric. It's hard on your hands. For a second I was like, well, do I do a scallop edge? Because I do like a little scallop on the fin, and I think I do. Yeah, and I've been doing a lot of garden work too outside and trimming, and it's kind of like the same as scissors, you know, cutting, and it's working the same muscles, and especially like right here on the thumb where it's like rubbing. I got blisters really bad a couple months ago from cutting our like hedges. But now I know to wear gloves, and that really helps. When I'm doing outside work. I mean, I guess you can wear gloves when you're cutting inside too. The only thing is when I cut, like sometimes I'm cutting stickers by hand, and that takes a whole lot of precision, and I can't get precision when I'm wearing gloves. It's just like all my feeling, you know, goes out the window. Sorry, that was loud. I hit the scissors on the machine. Looks good. Making sure I didn't miss any seams. Oh, guys, I got a new sticker. Can you see Purple back here? This is from Mimosa Studios. My friend Melissa. I got it from OMGCon. And I added it because this is blue / ice / water Pokemon, because we got Lapras. We do have a fossil here. And we have Vaporeon. And then now we got Piplup, but we also have Snom, which I think is ice, right? Or is it just bug? And then Vaporeon's up here. And that's it. I really debate putting stickers right here, but I know that they'll get like scratched up and really like worn, so I haven't put any down here yet. I can still fit like a little one up here. And then I mean I can put some on the back, but you guys wouldn't be able to see it. And I like, they make good conversation starters in the lives too. Like if people like, I want to say something, but I don't want to say hello, they can just compliment the stickers. Don't forget to clip your corners. Wait, I like that as an idea. That's like always cutting corners, but it's like a sewing shirt. Like as a shirt. Oops, sorry. But it's like always cutting corners, and it's literally just like, it could be like a square with a corner. Hi, just make yourself at home, Obi. You have something to say? What? What? I can tell when that door opens. It's like lets a lot of cool air in. Oh, big growl. So tired. pop my back too. My go-to like back stretch too is like this one where you go like this. That was my arm that popped. And then I like to do this. And usually it pops my lower back, but it didn't that time. But like when I go to amusement parks and like standing all day and like walking, if I do the like pop where you're forward, do the chicken dance, it like pops so much in my back. All right, so here's the fins. I'm gonna do black outline on those. And then we're gonna turn this big one inside out. And we'll put some black lines on this. And then we can assemble everything. I think what takes the longest for Magikarp 2 is there's some hand sewing. So I have to hand sew the fins on, these two fins, and then I have to hand sew the gills on, and then also I have to hot glue the eyes on, and I can't sew those eyes on because it goes through like so many layers. And then also I have to sew up the hole that I can't get this popped out, that I turn it all inside out through. And okay, there we go, finally. Oh, I hurt my thumb. Okay, so there's the like little back fin. Yeah, because I have to turn this one inside out through like a hole, so then I have to sew that hole up. But sometimes I'm able to get it where I can do it on the machine. It doesn't look the prettiest from like the inside, but also the inside isn't really made to look pretty. The outside is what we want to look pretty. Time it's 5 now, so we have an hour. And then I kind of just do 2 little lines on here to just give it that definition. Like this. And then I'll do one more. Alright, so there's that one, that's done. And the only thing about this is one side always looks better because like this stitching looks good, but on the other side, the bobbin, you know, gets clumped up a little bit. And then for these smaller fins, I like follow the shape of it along the edge, like this. And then I'll do one more that is kind of not as much drastic of a curve, or like a point. It's more just like a curve. And then it just goes a little bit shorter. like this. Yes. And then since the back doesn't always look as pretty because of the bobbin stuff, I do the opposite fin, like the other way. I sew it down the other way. I'm thinking maybe I should make a list for Otakon that's like, I want to make 5 new original beanie designs and like 5 new hooded hat designs. That way, because I do a lot better if I have something I need to, like I know I need to make. So like if someone orders something from me, I'm like, oh, I need to make that order. So I'll do it on this day. But when I get like free range, like right now where I'm just like, I need to prep for conventions, but I don't know what to prep for, I kind of like go crazy and I'm like panic and I don't do anything because I don't know what to make. Because my mind is overwhelmed with the possibilities of all the things I could make. Alright, one more time. Back to white thread. It's assembly time. Avengers, assemble. Magikarp, assemble. Okay, so then we take these other pieces and one of them is going to be like the back, so we'll put the back tail along with the little crown, and the little crown goes at the very bottom, so it's going to go here like this. And then the big fin will go up here at the top. And I get it as close to the top as I can. And we just sandwich them between it like this. And then we take the other piece, which is going to get this like main little crown, fin, spikies, whatever you want to call it. And this goes like at the like top of the hat. So I kind of place it in the middle between the very top and the bottom. So then, because this will be, the mouth will be down here, and then his eye will go right there. And then the tail and the other spikies will be here. Let me double check. Now I'm second guessing myself, but it's looking right in my head. All the things you said, all the things you said. I have that in my head, stuck in my head right now. Okay, Magikarp hat. There you are. Yeah, it's like halfway. Gotcha. Okay. I did it right. So now we can sew these. And then once we sew both sides, we'll open them up and attach them again. Like we did the other piece. I do sell Magikarp for a little bit cheaper, but only $5 left. Like I sell it for $45, because even though it takes less material, it still takes me about the same time because of all these little pieces that go on him and the hand sewing. I've made a Victory Bell one and I really want to make it again. I think I'm just gonna have to do it because I do think like there's not a lot of merch for Victory Bell or like Weeping Bell or any of those. Bellsprout, I'm not sure if people want it, but I do think it's one of those that would be goofy enough that people would like it, because I made it where it looks like Victory Bell is eating your head. It's like the Magikarp one. So then this is going to be the back of it, and then we put these together like this. I used to make a Lucario hat too, and it was really popular. But I still don't know how to make that where I don't have to spend an hour hand sewing. Maybe when I upgrade to a better machine, it would finally be able to handle all of the layers of fabric, but that's the biggest challenge for that one is like it's the layers of the hat and then I put the stripes on and then having to sew the stripes through the hat too. I saw black inside the hat and then I realized it was just my nails and I panicked for a minute. I was like, no, just my nails. It would be really cute to make a Kirby hat like this too. And just make Kirby eat your head. And then just have the like feet sticking up here. That'd be funny. I wonder if I can make that. Definitely have the pink color for it. It would be kind of similar to those cat beds. And I think I've seen, or maybe there was a hat. I think somebody wore the cat bed as a hat. I love a hat that eats your head, right? Let's make a mimic. A mimic, like, treasure chest thing that eats your head. How do we do that? All right, let me go over this again. Just get all up close and personal with my sewing machine. Just gotta tell it it's doing a good job. All right, so then we have this, right? Looks like Magikarp. And then we take the back seam of this and we're gonna line it up. My slipper's coming off. I'm gonna flip it around this way. Line it up with the back, kind of. This is what I do for my Link hats too. I line up the seam in the back with the seam of the hat band. And then we're going to take the solid hat, which is going to be the inside of the hat. And we're kind of going to make it eat the other part of the hat. So I'm going to put a lot of pins in this. And kind of just, you know, scoop it all up. And then we find the center part of the band. line it up with the center part of this other hat, and then we find the one that has, you know, magic carp fin, and find that seam. And then I also like to see if I can incorporate my tag in, but this one's a little bit harder to try to make it work because, you know, you got a hat inside of a hat, and trying to find which way the tag goes in is a little confusing. So I have put the tag on the outside of the hat before, and I like removed it. And then sometimes it's easier, which I think is what I'm going to do, just to wait until I go to sew it up by like hand, or if I can manage to do it on the machine. Sometimes that's just easier so that I don't have to seam rip anything. All right, I'm thinking this will be the last hat, so it's $5.19. Might as well just finish this and then call it. Unless I don't get this done by 6, but I think I will. See? So it's like that, but also like inside. It's a nice little bowl. So we're gonna leave a hole in the back, but I'm gonna sew all the way around, and then it'll kind of flip inside out, and it'll kind of look like an egg, like it'll make two, but we're just gonna stuff the other one inside of the other. So this is also how you can make a reversible hat if you wanted to. You would just do 2 different colors if you wanted. I mean, a cool thing, I don't know if I could do it, but reversible like Gyarados, Magikarp into Gyarados would be really cool. But I'm just not sure if all of it would fit. When you go to turn it inside out, like, there'd be other pieces that are just sticking in your head. Not that they would hurt, but it just wouldn't lay flat on your head. I did make a hat like this for Tony Chopper from One Piece, where it was like his 2 different hats. His like blue with the red and X, and then the red with like the white X, I think it was. Now we're getting back around here to where I'm leaving the opening. And just to save myself the headache, I'm not gonna make this hole very tiny. I'm gonna leave it pretty big so we can turn it inside out easier. So I sewed all the way around it. And then I like to reach in here and I grab the little crown piece. Just shove it all through the hole. And so then, see, it makes a piece like this. But if you just push that back inside of there, there's our hat. And then the hole is in the back here. So this is where I try to like turn the pieces over. I might have to sew this by hand though, because I did get a little close to the back fin right here. This probably should have been moved up a little bit more so that I could get in here. Ow! But I'm gonna see if I can sew this on the machine. No, actually, I'm not gonna try. That's gonna be too hard to navigate. I was trying to see if I could sew through and catch both sides, but because I'm so close to the edge there, I don't think it's gonna be worth it, because odds are I'll have to do it several times and probably seam rip something because it'll look bad. If we just do a nice little ladder stitch, it'll look prettier too. It'll just take a little longer. And then I'm gonna flip it and do the other side, but I'm gonna add the tag to the other side. Which I guess once I sew this down, I could sew it on the other side, but the seam might. I try my best to, they call stitch in the ditch, which is when you go to stitch, you stitch right in the like seam line, so it's invisible for the most part. But I'm not sure if I'd be able to do that with this, so we might just hand sew the other side too. I haven't been to Build-A-Bear in a while, but I'm pretty sure a ladder stitch is what they use to stitch up theirs too. It's just like a pre-made ladder stitch, basically. And I always thought that was so cool when I learned how to do a ladder stitch. I was like, it's like a Build-A-Bear stitch, where they just like, you know, kind of like shoelace, move it up, and then like pull it, and then they tie it. Alright, let's add this tag in here. It's a little harder to do a ladder stitch with the tag. Honestly, it doesn't really become a ladder stitch. Now it becomes just a make up your own stitch. But hey, that's my favorite kind. What you got in your ear, buddy? Obi is shaking his ears. Or, well, shaking his head, you know, but usually because something scratching his ear. When I worked at the doggy daycare, there was a dog that I thought just got like groomed weird, or like when they gave him a bath, he just shakes his head because he had like water in it. But I think he might have had that happen once, and then he like developed a tic or something where he just shakes his head like all the time. Now it's not like all the time, it's like a tic where it happens like every so often. But I was like, oh my goodness, poor baby. Because like as far as I know, I asked the daycare workers who had, you know, the owners, if it had always happened since they'd known him, and they were like, no, he just started doing that one day. And they've got x-rays on him and stuff, and they couldn't find anything, so that's the only thing they could think of is now it's just habitual. It's just a habit now that he does. All right, we did it. I don't know if you guys can see, but the stitching, you know, it turns more like, has a little more texture right there. That's the ladder stitch, but it like looks really good, so it's not like a bad thing that it has like a different texture. All right, so now what we have to do is hand sew some more. And we have to put these on. And what I usually do is fold them back, and I line up this first line with the seam. And then just kind of let it fall back a little bit. And we'll just put a pin in this. And then we'll hand sew it down. And then we'll go to the other side and we'll do the other one. Gonna have to re-thread this. I'm running out of thread. Have you guys ever had nothing bun cakes? They're so good. We had them first at Anime Central in Rosemont, Illinois, but we found out that there's one actually, when we were in Delaware, there was one right down the road. Now there's one an hour away from us here in Kentucky too. And then Bethany found out there's one like 30 minutes from her. So we got her into liking them too because they're so good. We went to the one in Orlando. Gotta go, time to eat. Happy sewing. Thank you, Michelle. Thanks for coming by. See you next Tuesday. But they're just so good. Like the icing, just delicious. And when we first moved here, my niece was selling them as like a fundraiser, and we're like, we'll take one of all of them. But we didn't. Actually, we did our favorites, and then we might have tried a new flavor. I'm so hungry. My leg is itching too. Think we might go eat some hibachi with our friends on Friday, and I'm so excited. I love hibachi. Oh man, missed the eye hole. Now Daisy shaking her head, huh? You okay? You good? No, it's not time. It's not that time. once we get this started, it's like the hand sewing goes really fast, but it's like at the beginning when you have it like pinned, it's a little harder to go fast. Because the pin's in the way and it's hard to hold everything down. Might have to go over that spot one more time in the back. Alright, there's one side fin sewn on. And then let me go over this actually one more time. Because where I started my new thread, it's kind of showing back here. I like it to be hidden. There we go. Easy fix. So it's crazy how small, I mean, the world is, honestly, but I mean, I guess specifically the artist world and, I mean, Kentucky too, I guess. I went to OMGCon, and at one of the panels, there was a girl that was talking about public libraries, and I have a convention in the next town over at a public library, and this girl said she worked at that library, and this is a tiny library, you know, we're in Kentucky, it's not like huge. And so afterwards I went up to her to see if she was the one that had been emailing about it and how, you know, it's going and everything, and she's like, no, that's not me, but I work with, you know, her, and she's so excited, she's gonna do a great job. And apparently they've had it before, I think. And I was like, awesome, that sounds great. I can't wait. And so then I was like sewing at my stepdad's shop, and one of his workers came in and was like, what are you working on? Because they're curious sometimes, you know, some, you know, secretary girl is like sewing at her desk working on something like interesting. So I explained I was working on Kirby's, and I was explaining to him, like, you know, have you ever heard of Kirby or like Nintendo? And he's like, yeah, I know. And he's like, my sister and nieces and nephew are really into that. They love, like, because I was like anime Comic-Con conventions, and he's like, oh yeah, my sister loves that. My nieces and nephew are really into that. Talks about how they're in like plays and stuff. And when they said that they did the plays and stuff in this town where the public library is. And so when he came back through, I was like, oh, you should tell him about this convention. I'm actually like selling at it. And he's like, oh yeah, my sister works there. And I was like, what? And so then I was like, okay, well, what's your sister's name? Let me see if this is who I've been emailing then. And it wasn't, but like, I'm like, this is so small, because he's like, oh yeah, she'll be there. She's in charge of like the science side of it, and just did like a science convention or something there. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, you know, tell him I'll be there. I'm selling. And he's like, oh yeah, they'll be there, dressed up, I'm sure. But now that I think of it, Joey like brought up a good point. Was like, I wonder if I talked to his sister at the convention. And it could have been, but I was like, you know, the girl that I talked to looked about my age, so I didn't really expect her to have possibly like a 10-year-old. But I mean, it's a good possibility. So yeah, I could have like just talked to my stepdad's worker's sister at this convention without even knowing. Like, such a small world. So now next time I go, I'm gonna be like, did your sister just go to a convention not too long ago? Because when he said her name, it wasn't like, you know, something simple. Like, it wasn't like Kate or whatever. It was a little bit obscure, and I was like, that does sound familiar. But when I checked my emails, I was like, no, it's not who it is. And plus, as far as I knew, this girl like didn't have kids with her, so unless the kids were staying with someone else at the convention, like hanging out, or they just didn't bring them, which is totally fine and a good possibility. I will say OMGCon had a really cute kids room. I was kind of jealous. I was like, I want to go in there, which I'm sure that they would have let me. But they had like arts and crafts, and they did different activities. I was very tempted to just go in there and do one of the things. Kind of like kids club at the, you know, on the cruises. All right. Aw, man, I thought we were done. I have to sew on these. It's Cloudy's. Hi, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, we're live a little bit later than usual, so maybe we'll pick up some people that don't usually get to come by. We're finishing up a Magikarp hat, and I forgot. Yes, Magikarp! Forgot I gotta sew the gills on, but I thought I was ready to glue on eyes, but it's not that time yet. But we will plug up the hot glue gun, and need to get another glue stick. Oh, okay. Set that over here for now. These don't usually take too long to sew on because it's just like a quick little ladder stitch. I do like to tuck in the raw edges. See if we push this in. That works. And then I usually do it like 1/2 inch from that fin right there. But it is so cool to go like to conventions and like realize how small the artist world is. And lots of times if you like talk to other artists and you're like, oh yeah, I'm sharing a room with so and so, then they'll be like, oh yeah, I know so and so, I shared a room with them at this convention. And it's just so funny how, especially the artist community, it's just so small. And that's why you don't want to burn bridges. You don't want to get on people's bad side. All right. One more gill. I think this timing is going to work out perfectly. Oh, Berdober, why are you whining? Are you hungry? Ooh, I think so. The head tilt says so. It's almost time. You got 15 minutes. You know, I don't think I will be live next Tuesday because we're going to Delaware. But depending on what time we're leaving, I maybe could do like a live really early. These eyes aren't dry yet. So if I'm really careful, maybe I can go ahead and glue them on. But I don't want to get black on any of this. Yeah, but maybe, I think we live later on Monday, so maybe I can do a live on Monday morning, or even I could do a live Sunday. I don't know. Now I'm like, oh no, what am I gonna do? I'm just hot gluing the eyes on now. And I usually line the pupil up with the crown, like he's looking straight down his crown. And then I think I do like half an inch from it. Okay, glue stick, come on. No, don't mess up pupil, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm kind of scared about messing up this puffy paint, so I think I'm just gonna hot glue it on a little bit and then I'll glue it on later when it dries better. We'll just get the foundation glued down. Well, unplug the hot glue gun. Yeah, but there it is. It's done. What a cutie. Look at him from this direction. He does definitely have his best sides. And it's not the front. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming to the live. I'm gonna go get some pizza. But like I was saying, I won't be live next Tuesday. So we'll see if I'll make it up. Maybe I can do another one this week, like Thursday. Or I mean, I am ahead on vlogs, so I could maybe release a vlog on Tuesday instead. Or try to go live, like I have Lex Pride Saturday. Try to go live Sunday, but also I feel like I need to pack. So unless I do all my packing ahead of time, I could go live like Monday morning, but I don't know if you guys want an early Monday vlog. I don't know if that would help you start your Monday. We'll see. But one more time, this is the Meta Knight plushie that you can get over at patreon.com/lynaround. And I only have 10 more left. until the end of June. And then I'll be announcing my July Kirby sometime this week because it's almost July. But I think that's all that I have to say. I'm so excited. I'll show off. Oh, sorry, baby. I'll show off one more time what all we made today. So we got 2 Mimikyu hats done. Here they are. Little twinsies. And those eyes are still drying. And then we got a Gengar done. Here's this boy, this silly boy. And they do have pockets. And then we got the Magikarp done just now. Yay! So we did all that in like 5.5 hours, which is really nice. So almost like an hour a piece, which is really nice. Yay! And those will be for sale at Lex Pride this weekend in Lexington, Kentucky. And then leftover will go to TrotCon, which is in Ohio, Dayton, Ohio, I think. But also, if you're ever interested in anything, I do sell pretty much everything on my website and on Etsy too. So if you're ever curious about something, feel free to message me and I'll let you know how you can get it. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Bye bye. Oh, puppy saying bye too.